Good Why? There we go. Good morning, everybody. It's Sunday morning. It's gonna be a hot day today. Cats are spiced because of the heat. Gotta put the AC on later. It is July 27th, 2025. This is day 47, I believe. 46, 47? 46 of the Tholin account. We're just pushing Doom Tower right now, I believe. This is one of the secret rooms. It's got lots of revivers, and ignore these guys in the back here, the faceless ones. They ignore your defense. So we don't want them to get back to their E3s before we kill them. Because if they were to take down anyone here, I believe they don't revive as well. I haven't used faceless in a long time. He used to be big in arena. It's been an interesting few days this weekend. My shower head, so I have an apartment. It's like an apartment condo. I don't know how to describe it, but in short, my shower head exploded into 1,000 pieces. I have to go to Home Depot later today to get a new shower head. I think the condo corp is supposed to fix it, but I asked them. I have an outlet here that was shooting sparks out of it. I had to cut the fuse for it. My friend's an electrician, so a journeyman. So he just told me to take the fuse to turn the breaker off for now on that wall. So my whole wall is out just to stop because it's a fire hazard. And you know, it's been a month now, and they still haven't come up to do anything. And I've sent 4 requests in. So I'm trying to look and see what the code of conduct is, because my friend, being an electrician, I can just hire him and get him to fix it. And he said it'll be quick. He just got to take it apart and redo the wiring. But yeah, it's I live in a building that was built in the mid-90s, so it's been upgraded and stuff recently. But in short, it's got a handful of issues with. I think they used third-party labor. I don't know what else to say about it. That's my guess. When I was moving in and doing walkthroughs, you could definitely tell the people doing it. Like, the guys installing your cabinets shouldn't be the same guys doing your wiring and your plumbing and your everything. So it's very rare to have multi-certified single people. So it's that was just a sign they were just contracted probably. But yeah, it's I'm not going to be living here probably more than another 6 months. I'm on month to month now, but it's just been too many problems. The shower head's number 20 on a list. One of the cabinets on the walls fell off. I had to get that reinstalled. One of my friends helped me do that because they didn't put the cabinets in with drywall anchors. They also didn't use properly. The screws weren't properly weighted for the cabinets. So yeah, we had to take all the cabinets it was the cabinets above the fridge. We had to take the whole sectional cabinet down. And a lot of my stuff got broken. It was a good time. But you don't want to use your apartment insurance for that, because then your claims and you file a claim and then your rates will go up, and it's just a circus. It's just sad too. In short, it cost us, I think, less than $50. It was $50 or $60 to get the proper screws and bolts to do the drywall anchors to do it properly, and hasn't been an issue since. And my friend that did it, he is a contractor, and he runs a construction company, so he was thorough. He said, and he did everything. It was good. Haven't had an issue since. But then the outlet is another. If I wasn't home when it happened, I can only think of what could have happened. It was just fire and sparks out of it. It was so stupid. It's because they wired the outlet to the same panel as the light switch for the hallway light by my front door. So it was getting double, basically. Trying to do the breakdown, but basically the circuit wasn't. It was getting sent double, and it wasn't tripping the breaker until it would already be in a sparking state. So silliness. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. No more gold keys, so we got secret room done. Do I have any more I could do? Can't believe normal's got so many rare rooms. 40. Okay. But this is Doom Tower normal. We've gotten 70 floors up in this one, so if we're lucky, we can actually complete it. If you hear humming in the background, it's just I've got 2 fans going right now. It's almost 35 Celsius this morning, so it's just hot, hot, hot. Let me get some music going, 1 sec. Okay, I don't want it to be too loud, so I'm just trying to... I think this will be good right about there. Alright. So can't do that secret room. Take a look at the other ones. Saw Fantastic Four Thursday, wasn't too bad. Can we do this one? I don't think we'll be able to do this one. Yeah, I only got these 4 in gear. Need to build out another War Maiden. Alright. Floor 1. Can't do that one. Oh, might be able to do this one. I don't think some of these champs have gear actually, so this might not go well. That ended fast. Is Farrakhan equipped with anything? Okay. So let's fix that. Let's get him working today. There's a lot to figure out still for this account, but we're going to take a look, and I don't want to upgrade artifacts outside of an artifact event. I think we've got a couple million silver though, like we've been 7.2, like we've been selling some things. She's equipped. Oh, Geo's not fully geared either. Okay. Here's not looking out with the pinpoint. I think I'm using all my feral, so let's just see what speed boots we have. I just want to see if they have any options with accuracy. Just the Savage. I don't really want to put these on him without the full set. Gonna... Hello, how you doing? So we're gonna look at what other options we got. So maybe put this one on him, because we're not really gonna use this set. Get that once. Now I'm saving this because it's a 6-star piece for the next time there's a gear enhancement, so I can get some points. We will glyph it a little bit. Okay. I want to save these. I'm just trying to stack up my 3-star to 5-star glyphs for now. Geo's not really hitting for attack, but it is attack based. He's doing more of his damage through his burn. We need to get his defense up too to keep him alive, so probably going to put a defense amulet on him. This is flat stat, but it's got the substats we need for now. Can upgrade this a little bit. Okay, that was good. Got speed up. Hit low accuracy there, unfortunately. Maybe we'll go to this one. That was rough. And we'll check out... Same thing here, just going to put it to the speed and res. We just want Geo to be more survivable. We're probably going to 5-star him soon. Next time there's a champ training tournament. Okay, so right now he's at that. I can probably ascend him again too. Gotta make sure Deacon gets booked out first. It depends how you're gonna use Geo if you want to put crit rate on him. Okay, I need these to go to these two. I think Deacon's gonna end up getting fully booked. Because I just really need his A3 booked. Like both of these where I need the books, but now it's just 2 away, so. Tholin, we can finally put that book into him. Hopefully goes to his A2. It did not. He's almost fully booked now. As for Geomancer, so Geomancer, most of his skills come from this. His damage, this burn, and then his passive. Now you can build him in high crit rate, crit damage down the road. It is a way to go. It's just, like, he's doing damage over time and you want him to stay alive. Like, a lot of people build him with high HP or put him on an unkillable team. Like, I don't think I have a Man-Eater yet on here. Yeah. I have no Man-Eater and I only have one... I don't even have a Painkeeper yet, so I can't even begin to build an unkillable team. I can build a team with Narog around him, keeping everybody alive. With a bomb team, but these again are, we've only just started building these and there's too much to focus on here. Like, I'm only going to keep 2 of these guys. One's going to get +1. We've still got to do a lot of food building, so as you can see I've already got some 5-star food ready and I've got to do 3 more for upgrading. So I go in here. I have no chickens, but I can right away get Geo to 5-star. It's just, is he going to be my next 6-star? So I've got 3 pieces more food here. I'm slowly working towards that. So I've got these are all 3-stars, right? So it's 6 3-stars. I've got Armstrong ready to go. I've got 1 Diabolist ready to go. I believe I got some of the dogs down here, mixed in here somewhere. There's 2. So I still have these 4-stars all ready to become 5-stars. So that means I need 16 new 4-star pieces of food. Which right now we're sitting on... There's 3 3-stars there. So I only have 1 right now out of that 16. Maybe 2 if we include this War Maiden. Because I haven't kept a War Maiden yet for the fusion, and I haven't kept a War Maiden yet for myself to use, because I do need her. But the next champ training, right now I'm just saving the login rewards and stuff to build up to that. We did open 5 ancient shards just to see if we got anything a couple 2 streams ago, to see if we can get. We got some epics, which was good. These guys here. So she's new, and I don't remember if she okay. No, she's not really that great. Decrease resistance, buff removal, but the random buffs, and it's a long cooldown unless you book her. Reflect damage might be big for. You have to build a whole team around it though. Her as well, new. Does some damage, but stun. What did she do here? Just got a random ally attack. And it increases if any of these are on, not per 1, which would be big. Like, that'd be more modern. We also got, there's one other epic we got 3. But anyway, I think it was a second copy of him. And, or no, it was, I started leveling him up. Where is he? It was this guy, Baragi. Barangiri. So we leveled him up to use him in Faction Wars. Got some more 3 stars. So put accuracy to land the HP burn. Yeah, and you need to make sure he's your only burner. So how Geomancer works is this HP burn diva placed by this champion. So his big damage push is going to come from his masteries, which he doesn't have yet, and then that passive. And his so my accuracy right now is 180. Or 179. It's not really high enough. Like, I want an accuracy chess piece and an accuracy banner on him. You want this to be like, once you're doing endgame, like mid-game to endgame stuff, like Doom Tower and Curse City, you want his accuracy to be closer to 500 to 600, if preferable over 600. And then after that, you can get his speed around 240. That's like what most teams around Geomancer go around. They're 220 to 240 speed tuned. Then that's where his attack damage, crit rate, crit damage come in after, for when he uses his A1. And for the most part, though, the Quicksand's Grasp, this here, is what's going to be pumping out your damage. And you want to get it. You want to book it fully, get it on 3-turn cooldown. It'll be 100% chance as well. And from like, if all the books went here, you're set. If some of them go here, it's okay. You do want this because of the cooldown reset to a 3-turn. Most people fully book them though, because this is useful later on as well to have decreased accuracy. In short though, you do have to commit a lot of resources to make sure, like, Geomancer is really, really good. You just need to build the team around him. He is the all-star of the team. Everything's built around keeping everybody alive and keeping him alive for the long term. You're usually going to want 3 supports and another damage dealer, like a pure damage dealer. So we would bring someone like Nishak in, who's using bombs. Like, all his damage is coming from this. But that means I have to get his, like, right now, his bombs are really weak because his attack's only 1700. You want this to be like 6,000-7,000 if possible, for his bombs to just like one-shot everything. We're almost done getting his masteries. So at that point, we're going to decide if he's going to be the next 6-star, or if we're going to do, like right now I've got 2 supports of the 3 I need to have a proper team, because these supports can rotate in down with a Nishak Geo team, or we can build, we can instead invest in an ally attack team with Marag. So it's just making those decisions, and probably going to be doing that within the next 2 weeks once the next fusion starts. We aren't going for the dog because we don't have the Packmaster to go with him, but we will get some of the fragments just so we can start getting the fragments for the legendary. This one here. So this legendary here, you can only get her from recycled fragments. We've started collecting these here, but I still can't recycle these 75 from the fusion that that we got robbed on. You've seen the rat in arena. Some teams, Nishak, yeah, Nishak's very good in most areas of the game. He's probably one of the best fusions they've released. I pulled him though, but he's well regarded in most areas of the game. And once he's gear, he needs gear is the biggest thing. Like, I need to get 6-star speed boots on him, get his accuracy up. I need his accuracy to be over, like, in the hundreds, like 400 or 500, like, just to do mid-game stuff. And then I need to get his attack as high as possible. Right now he's in broken sets, too. Like, I want to get pinpoint... This will be one of the better sets I can get on him. That I can get easily right now with the event dungeon open. I just need to keep pushing the event dungeon to get more of this. But I only have banners right now that I could put on him. So this one here would be an okay banner to put on him. And if I had an attack one with speed and accuracy, that would be ideal. You want his bomb damage is based on his attack damage. So the higher the attack, he doesn't need crit rate or crit damage. He just needs the pure attack damage and accuracy and speed. And eventually I'm going to want his resistance and his HP to be really high. Like I said, we don't even have other like base artifacts for skinwalkers. We keep getting gypped and spider. I can keep ascending him here. We are on the missions for Ascension too, so doing the 6-star Ascension, we'll eventually get around to that. I do want to re-gear Tholin as well. Like, I do want to get a 6-star amulet on him. We still haven't gotten one. Dwarves as well. Like, this is like the only amulet I've gotten for dwarves to be keepable. His crit damage is very low. I'd like this to be, like, by the end of August, I want this to be 300, like 250 to 300. His attack is okay. I'd also like the attack to be like 5,500 to 6,000. And like his speed, we want to get his speed up to 240, 250, and go from there. His masteries are done. Tagoar's almost done. He needs 400 more scrolls. Deacon needs 200 more scrolls. We haven't started his yet. Narog is almost done. All I've been doing the last 3 days is grinding Minotaur, so he needs another 300. And then I'll start doing the epics. Like, I'm probably going to rotate these two, get Mausoleum Mages finished up, get Marags finished up, and then we'll probably do these three. And Fane. I do want to start using Fane now that we're getting better gear. Like, this heal gear is not useful on her right now. It's just the stats for accuracy. Like, these just have, it's a support set, but it has stats I need on her. And this was just for like faction wars in some of the areas we're doing, but we got a lot to work on, like a laundry list for the month of going into August. Curse City also did just we started doing it. We haven't done our keys today. This is going to be a problem to get through. The champions we have. Maybe take her out, put him in. With Bommel, we just want to kill him as fast as we can. Apothecary's not strong enough to be the only support here right now. Yeah, so no, I'll show you here. Once this guy dies, I'll just cancel this. So in this legendary, you get her from these chests. This is what those chests can have inside. So everything here for an early to mid game player, even end game, is all very helpful. Like, you can get a feast, which this counts as 5 5-star chickens. When they sell these, they're like $30-$40. The legendary books are always welcomed. And then you'll get 1 to 3 fragments in a stack for her. Like, you can pull 10 of these a week. Just so you know, you can't just instantly pull all of them if you failed a bunch of fusions. How it works is every 5 epic fragments you get, you'll get 1 exchange point for her. So one of these exchange points is a chest. You can do 10 a week. And the new legendary, the dog that starts this week, he's a legendary. If I got, let's say, 60 of his fragments, that's going to be 60 chests I can open. Where the 75 for Gnome here, this is 75 divided by 5, so I can only get, you know, it's like 15 or 16. It's like 16. It's 16, I think. 5 times 16. No, it's 15. So 15. Sorry, I'm just tired. 5 times 15. So I'll get 15 chests I can open from these, and I can open 10 and then 5, and then it takes almost, just so you know, for these to be convertible, it'll take till from the fusion ending like a week ago for this guy to the next fusion. That's how long you have to wait to even be able to sacrifice these. Then I can sack them. Then just doing that to get the cracking out of the way. And then go from there, and the dog one I won't be able to do till sometime in September. Yeah, so until September, so like it'll look like a legendary like one of these ones here, right? And let's say it has 50, like she's half done, but like they don't sell you these fragments, and they don't do anything that you can get them ever again. Before they released this recycling system for this legendary, they never had any way to do anything. So a lot of players that have failed past fusions had no way like to do anything with them. Like they had a whole page here. Like think of me scrolling through all these and me having like 60, 70, 80 fragments, or like even 95 fragments, and they just failed getting the last 5 for all these champions. And then they just sit here. Like most of these here are Doom Tower, and like this is from Hydra. Sorry, cats are spicing. So she's from Hydra. You get her for free. You have to beat Hydra, and you'll get a couple fragments per week. This one you get for free from the CVC shop. You have fragments there. Or the clan shop, sorry. And then, where is she? This is from referring to friends, and they have to get their accounts to level 30, and you'll get this guy for free. This is from Live Arena. You get him for free. He's a great arena champion, especially if you can get him early, but you do have to commit to Live Arena, and that's such an uphill battle. Because the higher level your account gets, the more likely you'll end up facing... You'll be put against people who have, like, fast teams. This guy you get for free from Chimera. So even my account level, like, I can get... You know, I can get 2 to 4 chests from Chimera a week. I just started getting these. We only got 2 out of the 4 chests we opened, so just to give you an idea. Yannicka is also a free champion. You can only buy 5 of her fragments. I think it's a day or a week from the CVC shop, the clan shop. Drexar as well is free. He's in the 3v3 arena shop. His fragments cost 360 each. Then this is from the they're not paid, but the player and play points. You get these from promo codes and events and stuff. I've gotten enough from events that I got 5 of them, but like you're never gonna get this legendary. You have to. It takes like I think 75,000 to get her and her soul, and she's not worth it anyway. Like she's not great. This champion is an epic from Doom Tower. He's really amazing. Like he's an epic, legendary and epic close. Like he's very, very good. It's great that he's the first one you get too. He does an increased speed, increased crit rate, increased crit damage on everybody for 2 turns, and it's a 3-turn cooldown. This as well can stun all. It attacks one and then all other enemies. If the first attack's a crit, he has a chance to stun everyone else and drop turn meter. And here he fills turn meter for allies and fills it by 20% if it's a critical. And he has a great passive too. He's immune to turn meter effects from enemies. So So overall, just a great champion. And he's your first free one, like one you can get fragments for from Dune Tower. It usually takes 3 months to get him, because you can only get, like, let's say out of this, you know, there's 9 secret rooms each. I think it's 9 or 10 each rotation on normal and hard. Hard will give you fragments for legendaries, or normal gives you fragments for the epics. Doing that, if you can do all of them, you can get 30 fragments a month. If you can only do some of them, it's probably going to take closer to 6 months, 5 or 6 months to get him. Because it's just a roster issue. Like, some rooms are rare only, some are lizardman rares only. Like, it's just not very doable until you have a bigger roster of champions. And then she's a great support champion. It takes about, failing fusions, it would take, I think, failing 3, who you at least get their fragments to 70-ish, and then also failing a bunch of the epics and having the epics to transfer. Otherwise, you need probably 5. You probably gotta fail 5 full fusions, so a year worth of fusions to get this legendary. Like, on my main account even, I'm still at like 80-ish fragments for her, and I just didn't get lucky. Like, I was getting, I know it may sound silly, but I was getting more like legendary books. I got 1 or 2 feasts, 5-star chickens, 4-star chickens. Potions, you'll usually get 3 or 4 every 10 pull, and then brews. If you get really unlucky, like the worst pull I probably got was like, I got all of these, and then all of these, and then 1 here, and I got like an epic book or a rare book, but like it was the worst pull I had. I didn't get any fragments for her, and I didn't get any of the good rewards. So it just happens. But yes, if you're watching this or you're watching the live, like the VOD later, these are fragments exchanged to chests. The legendary fragments are 1-to-1, so it's 1 fragment to 1 exchange point. 1 exchange point is 5 exchange points is a chest. Sorry. So if you had 70, so it's even less. Sorry. So my 75 will go to 75 goes down to 15. Those 15 give me 3 chests. So the legendaries are the ones you want to do. You'll get one every, it's usually at least one a fragment based fusion every 3rd fusion. It usually goes 1 traditional, 1 fragment, or it'll be 1 traditional, a traditional but using epics that have fragments like the one we just had, and then it'll be a fragment to follow after that, so like the dog in August. So it again, this is going to take a year or so to get this champion. Yeah, the feast is really good. It would be amazing to get it early, but like I said, for me to be able to use these, it's going to be another like week or 2. It could even be closer to the middle of the month in August. It could be till like the 14th or something. I don't know the day timer on how long it takes to be able to recycle these. I know it's somewhere in the ballpark though of like 3 to 4 weeks. And just pointing other things out, like always check here for ancient shards. Like if this was epic and it was a different set type, this might be good. Like it might have been good boots without attack. If this was like accuracy, resistance, defense on HP boots, they might be worth getting this early. But a problem with this shop too is we asked for 6-star stuff to be in here, and they finally started doing it. But like, you know, if this was epic or legendary, it might be like 4 to 5 million gold, silver. So it just like nukes your silver if you do choose to buy it. There can be good pieces in here though. Just to show, like right now my account, it's thinking like this is good enough. If this was crit damage, attack, crit rate, then I would consider buying this. But see what I mean? When you get a better roll, like the percents are better, then the cost goes up, and it's also crit rate instead of flat stat. This as well, like a flat stat, I'm not really gonna buy this. Don't waste your gems like I am right now. I'm just showing an example. What a lot of people do is this has 5 uncommons too, so I mean it helps me save my mystery shards. So this 5-star legendary boots, destroy set's a set I'm going to use. Now it's only got 2 usable stats, but only being 700, I might buy those because I just don't have many legendary speed boots still. I'm just gonna put these guys in here so I can buy those other ones. And you come in here and you just grab these guys. And this helps you save up your mystery shards for doing summoning events. As free to play, you should always save your shards. It's for 2 times, or if you're going to commit to a fusion. It's up to you how you want to do it. And I'm going to pick these up too. And I'll do one last refresh to see what we get. So no ancient, we still haven't gotten ancient shards, all of them, but none showed up here. We're out of slots again. Also keep an eye out for the uncommons that are in there. Sometimes they're the good ones for Faction Wars will be in there. It's not just ones you can get for from campaign in there. You'll get a wide variety of uncommons in here. I would argue an update to this they need to do is put rares in here. To give people, like, you know, they need to put rares in. They need to make a shop like this with like void rares, so people can eventually get cold hearts and stuff. Because just shard pulling them, like, there's people who go a year or 2 years until they get a cold heart, and cold heart's such like a necessary rare. Okay, so right now we've saved up 4 void shards. We just got one from Faction Wars. We're gonna keep saving these till we at least hit 20. Same with ancient shards. We're really gonna save up our shards. We're skipping anything to do with the fusion this time. Gonna save up for September. And yeah, just you know, just try to get the fragments from doing the events and stuff and the tournaments. Don't hard commit if you're not going to go for the fusion, unless you're like in an easily winnable tournament group. Like sometimes you might get a Fire Knight tournament or a Spider tournament that like no one's doing. Yeah, why I say rares is just like, for the most part, for instance, to do Sylvan Watchers, if you're not lucky, like say you get no legendaries here, right? They just gave us a login one, mind you, but I'm just mean overall, like, you need Chronum to do, you can't even do hard Faction Wars without him, for free to play. For here, for epics, to do this with just epics and rares, you need these two. This one would be great just to have a support, she's a buffer. But I've never even seen this one. This is new, newer. So she's a buff champion as well. She's double. She ignores buffs and adds. So she's a damage dealer. Okay. And if she's near death, she does more damage. This guy is absolutely amazing. He's one of the best poisoners in the game and healers. He just spams poisons. Spam heals your team. He's an amazing champion. He helps you get through Faction Wars. Yeah, no, it's okay. Have a good rest of your Sunday, okay? All the best. But this guy, just for rares, he's needed for Faction Wars. Kate as well. She does cooldown resets, if I remember right. Yeah. She puts things on increases cooldowns. And does block buffs on her A1. And if she's nuking and killing people, you put her in a high damage set, she'll gets a perfect Veil buff. Helps her survive the next round. Hey Frypan, how you doing? This guy is an amazing support to get you through Faction Wars. These ones I'm not too familiar with. I don't use them. Strengthen, Provoke, Decrease attack, Shield. 20% of his HP, so like he seems like he can help keep your team alive in Faction Wars. He's got an HP aura as well. It is dungeon based. I do think some champions like him, he seems built for Faction Wars, but they gave him a dungeon aura. He should probably have a all area aura. And heals himself on his 3-hitter on an A1. So like overall, this seems good. Seems like he was designed for Fire Knight. Got 2 all enemy attacks on his 8. That's pretty good. Am I going for the doggo? Let's take a look at him, but Or is he? He's a demon spawn, isn't he? Have they put him in here yet? He's a demon spawn or he's a skinwalker? I think he's a skinwalker. I don't have Huntsmaster on this account, so I don't... It's not... Is he an ogre? Where is he? Where is Huntsmaster? Is he a lizardman? No. He's an orc. Okay, thank you. Alright. So I don't have him. This is him, right? Yeah. So I don't have him. I have him on my main account, I believe. But from what I understand about the new dog is that he's all about his A1 and like counterattacking. I don't want to do like another streamer review of someone else's video, but I'll bring it up quickly just to take a look at him. Oh, and there's a CVC in a day. I forgot about that. Where is it? Where is Mr. Doggo? There he is. Alrighty. So everything I've understand from the videos I've seen is this is what he's all about. His A1 attacks all enemies, but it deals single target to each foe. He's good, so that means each Hydra head will take individual damage, each wave individually. He doesn't trigger counterattacks. The fact he goes through Pain Link is huge for Hydra, because Hydra's been a massive problem to a lot of people just for that fact when they get the Pain Link out. As well as the Poison Cloud. When they steal Ally Protect and things like that too. So... And then the one head has reflect damage, so he's basically ignoring everything the Hydra does. Deals double damage, which is big. Like you do, he is like having Shike is what kicks him up that extra notch, doubling his damage. And then you apparently have to turn all his other skills off. Like his passive goes, but you have to shut these two down because this one can kill him. He ignores all those things. But this can kill him, apparently, from the reflect damage. An irresistible Leech and Weaken is big as well. It's really good for probably Chimera. They're not really talking about the negatives, but Nubs Raids, I know he tested them and said, like, it was really, like, as a double-edged sword, how his A3 worked. Kept killing him in all the testing he was doing. So he just shut all these off and just went with the A1, and I saw that Scratch and other streamers were doing the same thing. They were just going for the A1 for the counterattack. That's where all his damage is coming from, and you just want him constantly doing that for the double damage. So, I mean, like, would I go for him if I had the resources already saved? Like, if I had the shards and everything? I would consider it, but for me, the big issue is without the other champion, I just don't have the gear to gear him as well as keeping up with the champions I already have. For me, it's better to take these next 30 days, do some of the events and stuff, and then I might go for him on my main, but I just got to make sure I have Shike. Like, I need to make sure I have the other champion. Because I know I skipped the fusion, but I'm 90% sure I pulled him anyway down the road. I was saying earlier that I'm probably going to get fragments for this guy and then save them for the fragment fusion instead. So this fusion here was why we were talking about that, like recycling the fragments. I'll start getting these fragments for her. I honestly can't suggest it because he's going to take a lot of resources to get. He won't be as bad as Titus was, but he's going to take, you know, all those resources, and you need to have 5 and 6 star like ignore defense gear for him, because his attacks only ignore 50%. So you're gonna need Savage set. You're gonna need a lot of this set, and right now this is the current battle pass, or as far as Forge Pass open, and you're gonna want to be able to make a lot of this. Again, I don't suggest spending in the game, but this is the, if you were ever going to buy a Forge Pass, this is the Forge Pass to buy. This set will carry you through mid-game onward. You'll use it end-game. It's one of the first 9-piece sets they did. It's during the back from the Monster Hunter collaboration. And the ignore 30% chance to deal double damage on AoE. Like a set like this, if you had 9 pieces for this, and you put it on that dog, like you did get that dog, then he would be nuts, because it gives you your ignore defense, it gives you chance to deal additional damage, you're getting crit rate, crit damage, speed, all the things you want, filling turn meter, and that's good for any damage dealer. Like, this set's universally just good for, as long as, like, even for Tholin, like, I eventually want to swap what I've got on him here for this set. I just don't have enough of it yet. As you can see, like, a piece like this is flat stat. It's just not doing me good enough, like, any good. I'm debating. I didn't want to spend really on this outside of maybe the gem pack on this, but I might grab, just to show this set what it can do for him. But at the same time, I could commit to getting this to get early, but and mix that with Savage. But at the end, these new 9-piece sets outshine all of this, because like each one of these is like 2 of these put together, 3 of these put together, and you're getting so many stats out of here that no other sets can compete really. I would say this, if you have the gear already, like if you've been grinding early game and you have either this set here, you've got enough Cruel from the clan boss that you confidently can like get him, if you can get him to about 250 crit damage and 100% crit rate, and you know, you have an attack percent chest with speed boots, that would be a reason to maybe go for him. If you have, you're going to need 7 to 12 sacreds. You're going to need about, like, I think the next 2x is a void, so you're going to need probably 10 to 20 void shards, and probably 20 to 40 ancient shards, unless you have a lot of mystery shards. Like, if you have about 4 to 5,000 mystery shards, then you would be in a safe shard situation to go for him. The thing is, these events are over like every 3 days. This preps you a little bit, but you'll need to make sure you, like with fragment fusions, you can't miss any of the tournaments or events anymore. They do like usually like 1 extra little shard tournament or something, or they'll do a path. Usually when they do those, you have to commit another like 7 to 10 sacreds to you do the path to get the soul for him. And that's the other factor too. That dog with a soul on him is going to be massive. Like, it'll change how he is as a champion altogether. No, his A1 attacks all enemies, but so right now my souls are set up here. Sorry, why is it? Oh. So this is my wish list right now. This will change down the road, but this, like, I've gotten none of these champions so far. I'm waiting for the next 2 times for this. Energy's refilling. Go to arena. I'll update the Discord tomorrow with the new fusion information. We're able to stay in gold right now. We're not losing too many battles, so happy about that. But I do need to keep refreshing in here. I've got a lot of, I've got 25 arena battles I got to do today. Fry Pan, I would say go for him as long as you've got the stuff to do it. Raid has a habit of, like, it's never really a good idea to skip a fusion anymore. Because sometimes they'll buff a champion a month or 2 later, or rework him and all of a sudden he becomes broken. In terms of this guy, he does rely on another legendary to function at its peak, but he does seem to work without him. So it is like a fence position, like fence sitting position. Like if you've got the stuff are comfortable going for him, like you're renewing your resources enough, then definitely. If you've got a savage set and a cruel set to combo, or you even putting him in a retaliate set, that would be a way to go. Mixing 2 of those in, eventually putting Dragon Slayer on him. You could do. There's a couple other things to do, but again, like his main thing he's going to do for you is A1 and wave clear. So he'll be good for wave clearing Doom Tower, wave clearing dungeons, getting multiple attacks off with counterattack on Fire Knight kind of thing, using his A1. Also, clearly he's built for Hydra and some of the clan boss content in the game. I don't know how well effective he's going to be like against clan boss specifically without the Packmaster. It's going to be your first fusion. So, okay, yeah, nice, yeah. Again, as long as you've saved the shards. I'm trying to tell you ahead. So right here, I'm kind of promoting, someone else's website, but hellhades.com has a, they have a fusion prep section on their site, and so if you click preparing for fusions, it tells you here the potions you'll need. So to keep that in mind too, you do need to farm the potion keep to be able to ascend on a normal fusion. But since it's a fragment fusion, you won't need to do that. You do need to down here. You're gonna need about 10 million silver each artifact enhanced, more likely 15. You're going to need to do dungeon divers as well. We don't know how this fusion is going to be broken up. And you're going to need... Where is it? They have... See if I can find it again. Hang on. I'm going to see if I can find the section. They have a section that shows you the shards you'll need. So right here they have a section on past fusions. So fusion guide, if you click it and scroll down, because you use a fragment fusion, this is where I'm talking about. So you see the point value? If you've got, I have to zoom it out 1 second. I did zoomed in just for the stream. So we'll do that. So say I have 40 ancient shards, 15 voids. You should never pull primals outside of the 2x, but primal shards. And then say I've got 5 sacreds. It's going to tell me my points here, and you need 3,000 for the events. No, you don't need an ascension. The ascension I was just showing is something that, for a normal fusion, you will need ascension for the food. So, see how like Titus was broken up. This is a past fusion that just ended, but he was broken up into 4 epics. These 4 epics needed to be ascended to tier 5, like to 5th level ascension. So they all had to be upgraded to level 50, and then 5-star ascended to fuse him. And then this kind of a calendar is, I'll zoom in on the calendar a little bit. This will be different for the dog, because the dog's going to be a full fragment fusion. This was a fusion that was broken into champions. 110 ancient, 4 void, 14 primal, 5 sacred. You've got a lot of primal shards, so just keep saving those. I'd suggest not opening those outside of a 2x event. That's the actual 2x across all of them, where it says like it'll say mythicals will go up to like 1% or 1.5%, and then legendaries go up to 2%, and then epics go up to 32% or 36%. So I would keep holding on to your primals until then. But see these calendars, like August will have a calendar like this for the first 2 weeks that's broken down into all the different events. Each fusion is different. They are not the same. So here I can show you quickly on this calculator what you're, like, we'll ignore the primals. So you said you have 101 ancient. So that alone should be able to do it. 4 void. I'm going to put primals at 0 just to... and 5 sacred. So right now, that's 1 out of 2 of the summoning events you'll be able to do. Because the second summoning event's usually a champion chase, where it's based on the champions you get, not just the shards. The champ chase, you'll get more points for more epics and legendaries you pull. So usually you want it to be at 2x. Again, the next 2x should be a void. So I would hold on to them until then. They've been doing them out of order though, so I can't commit to that being true or not. Says here, see, like within a day this will start. This is probably what's going to start the. It'll go with the. This is interesting because this is going to be 1 day off of Clan vs. Clan. Usually they don't do that. Hi Baltic, how you doing? So yeah, it's Did I pull my shards? I pulled them for the 2x because I'm not going for the fusion. So there was a 2x ancient on right now. I pulled. I did 5. We did not get a legendary. And we got 2 epics. The 2 new epics were these 2 here. They're both not great, but overall, for epics, I've gotten a decent amount to work on. So like this, outside of faction guardians and stuff, like I've got a lot. Like I really want to get Annex built. I really want to get Farrakhan built properly. Like they're in Royal Guard, like they're probably top 5, 3 out of the top 5 I want to do. This guy I want to get built properly, and then Geomancer. Like these 4 up here are probably the other part of that 10. That's going to be my August, is getting them all to 50, 60. Just in doing that, I'll probably finish the champ training event, and I'll have to wait for the second one. These events right now, like the rewards are okay, but during a fusion, usually these are boosted. I'm just going to point out too, there is a Crosa Conquest on right now. So this chest is definitely worth going for. The 2350. And The thing I'm going to point out too, there's only a week and change left on this dungeon, and it'll go away. When that happens, this set won't be available anymore in the game anywhere. So I highly suggest farming this as much as you can with your free energy. I've been grinding nothing but Minotaur for the last like 3 days, but that is where I'll be going next, is into... once my energy fills again, I'm probably going to start going back to the event dungeon. Just to be doing that. Fire Knight was on a Savage 3 times as well. This would have been good to farm, but there's not enough energy and too much stuff to do in the game. So in the background battles, that's what I would be doing. And then make sure you're still actively pushing to get your be able to get your fragments every day for getting this free legendary too. Drexar, he's actually pretty solid. He's a very old legendary, but his kit's always been solid. He HP burns anyone that attacks him. His res for everyone under HP burn will go up, so it helps protect him. He also has a provoke. It's 100% if targets are under HP burn, and he places decreased attack as well if the provoke's placed. So just that combo is really great for keeping your team alive. You can usually get him. It takes, you can get 1 fragment a day, so 100 days, but that's 36,000 medals you need to do that. So just keep that in mind. No one's attacking me, which is great. That should be fine. Take him out. Rog. A lone Tholin arena, yeah, it's you got to look at his power. So when that's what I looked at when I did that attack. I don't think it'll open it up, but like he didn't have any gear on. Legendary's base power is around like 10,000 to 14,000 with no gear on. So like going in here, I can tell that Monkey King has gear on because he's at 36,000, but like Kale's got some gear on. Resistance boosts that number. Also, them being 6-star pieces will increase it, like higher stat percentages. But I do usually look for like a lineup like this, like just something easy to do. What do I think about the new fusion? If you've got the resources, go for it. But it's he's 50% going to be based on if you have the other legendary or not already, and you need to be able to gear him is the biggest thing. So as long as you can gear him properly for the ignore damage, putting a Savage Set on him or the Dragon Slayer down the road, he's definitely worth going for. You just gotta really read his kit, how he works, because he can kill himself on reflect damage because he does so much damage. So keep that in mind when attacking into reflect damage teams or reflect damage waves. His A1 is amazing. That's the main skill you're going to want to be using on him, from my understanding. And if you've got the Packmaster, it's finally a dog worth, building kind of thing to pair with him. It's interesting that they've done 3 fusion. This will be the 3rd fusion back-to-back that's an attack-based fusion, like damage dealer. So it's gonna... I'm gonna guess the next one for September will be a support champion. Titus does have a small support kit built into his A2, but overall he was a damage dealer. Or his A3, I mean. But overall he is a damage dealer. And then Tholin before that. Even the free login one right now, I can't say her name properly, but the one-winged angel girl, she is it's not Lemonasu, it's not Lemonishi. But anyway, she is an attack-based champion as well. She's kind of got like a 50-50 kit too, but not like a proper full support. They're like, it's not it's interesting too for Titus Blackplume that his 4 champions were manipulators and support-esque attackers, but they haven't given us a full support champion since before Tholin, and they only gave us 1 in between Alice to the Coalition event, really. So it's just looking at the past fusions, like I'm guessing September, October, even probably September through December will probably be 4 in a row. Because they did the Arena guy before Tholin, the Shadowkin, Imanashu. They did Lysantier Beastbane, who was a support champion in April. They did Fabian before that, who's an Arena manipulator. Esma the Dancer, Arena based. Mad Hatter is definitely he was an amazing support, but he was in January he was a support manipulator and extender. So a full heal reviver based support champion they just haven't done in a long time, and as new players come in, they need access to those kind of champions. Well, he's still a free. I think his code ends soon. The Dragon Slayer code, or Demon Slayer code, sorry. I think it ends soon, it's within the next week or 2. I think it's by the end of July that it's done. So if you did want to make an account and get him as your starter champion, you have another week or so. Oh, music's done, I guess. Hang on. Music brought to you by White Bat Audio, Carl Casey. If you don't like the music, let me know, because I can switch through different playlists. This one's a bit lower. Can you please how your champion builds with the fight ends? Yeah, absolutely. This team can only do easy and normal Chimera. I can't do anything higher than that yet. The fact we're able to jump into Chimera this early, though, like this means by November, December, I should have the Legendary. Or the, sorry, the Mythic. Like, that'd be a nice Christmas bonus for this account to get to that point. I would have to be lucky, though, because it'd be 16 times 4. It's like 16 or 22 weeks till Christmas, so it's, what, 16 times 4, something like that, 18 times 4. That's how many chances I have to get the fragments. 18 times 4. It's only 72 fragments, so I need a little bit more luck than that. So if I get the 2 stacks, you can't hear the music. Okay. Can you hear it now? I just don't want it to be too loud. I don't want it to be too loud, so I'm just trying to keep it like low in the background. On your Wukong, you're gonna want crit rate, crit damage, high attack. Okay, we're gonna keep that. So Wukong, you want accuracy if you want to use this ability down the road, but this is why you use him in arena and other places. You can hear the music now. Okay. I think Frypan might just have his speakers down. I just don't want it to be too loud. That's all. His A2 ignores 50% target defense, will attack rating. This can kill like bosses as long as you attack their. So on Ice Golem, for instance, if you attack his summons, like the 2 on the left and right that keeps getting resound, his overflow of damage, as long as his crit rate is 100% and his crit damage is high, with a high base attack, like he already has a decent base attack, but if you get it to like 6,000, 7,000 area or higher, his nuke will one-shot everything. Like the damage has to be over 250%. You're gonna want like 280 to 350 as high as you can get it. And then his crit rate needs to be 100%. So you can have it at 70 if you have a buffer that gives extra 30% crit rate. And then his A1 as well places stun. So for both these you need accuracy. But for the nuke and then the damage this one does as well, because the damage is very good, you're going to want crit rate, crit damage, and his attack percent being his main 3 stats. And then his speed. Those are the top 4, I would say, until you've got a good variety of gear and access to it. Once you're mid-game, late-game, that's where you can start focusing on maybe getting his HP over 30, 35,000. You're going to want it closer to 40 if you want him to stay alive. His defense is really bad, so if you don't want him being like a... Say you're doing waves that like stop your reviving, or you're facing a team that has someone like the Siren, what's her name? Death Siren is... where is she? The Faction Wars Champion. She stops revives with her passive. Where is she? Lydia. So this denies revive attempts. It's got a 7-turn cooldown though. It's one of the few champions books go into her passive. But she'll stop Wukong and like a whole team from reviving. So with him, you want to make sure if he's facing a lineup with her in it or a champion like her, that he has a way to come back, like, or keeps himself alive so he doesn't die as often. If he gets killed by a champion like Foley or Rotos, he will not come back, so just keep that in mind. His affinity, you want to avoid weakness to his affinity, so you're going to want to avoid magic affinity teams in arena if you can. But yes, these are your main 2 stats here. Crit rate, crit damage. Crit damage is based on attack, so attack needs to be high. You want it to be as high as humanly possible. I'll take that. Just gonna put this on in the background while we're talking. I gotta push this. What's here? But see, for Tholin right now as an example, like I really want his curry to be higher. And his attack as well. But replacing this is easy. Replacing this is easy. Replacing this is easy as well. But for me to replace these, I have to roll gear with attack percent as well as crit stats. These boots I probably won't be able to replace for a long time. These are probably the best boots on my account right now, so like he's just never going to take those off. Until the only way he could take these off is if I hit like a triple crit roll into crit damage with attack percent. No, yes, on my main account I've had Lydia for a long time. I've beaten everything on my main account except for hard faction wars. For the clan bosses, like I'm doing 1 key on the hardest 2 Hydras. I'm 1 keying Chimera. We're still in a rock and hard place. I'm still working out teams, but my clan, we're doing Nightmare right now. We haven't really gone up to Ultra Nightmare yet, but with Titus now in the mix, I'm sure within the next week or so we'll have teams that can do that to take him down. And then faction wars I've beaten. I'm doing hard faction wars. I'm 300 out of 9 on the mythical. It's what, 950 to get her? 945? 945. So I'm at this page here on my main account. For me to go further, it's very difficult. It's a lot of regearing. I'm facing challenges that are like you have to have freeze, or you have to have turn meter manipulation, or you have to have reset cooldowns, and it's just like some cases I just don't have the champions to do it. I don't even think it'll let me look in hard mode to show you, but yeah, I can't show you the conditions, but for the most part you have to stun, freeze, heal a certain amount, turn meter manipulate, block certain abilities, revive on a certain amount of times, place a certain amount of buffs or debuffs by the time the wave's done. You have to... Some of them are harder that you have to look, especially near the bottom. I think on Night Rev I'm almost done. I think Night Rev and the Dwarves I'm almost finished. And they need you to like ally attack a certain amount of times, and I just can't proc it enough. I'd have to build a second ally attack champion for both factions to finish it. And then the other one was wanting me to... I can't do enough crit damage by the time the thing's done. It's that or like attack percent, but I just didn't hit the damage cap that it wants. So those are what are holding me up in that area. 3v3 arena on my main, I am floating here right now. Every time I should go into gold, I get the bar full. Like I get this bar full. and I still don't get put in there, so gonna have to go, bro. Yeah, no, not a problem. Glad it helped out. My cats are spicing. Sorry if you hear them growling. They've eaten enough in the last, what did I get? So I gotta, I wish I could check these because I need to keep grinding that dungeon. I want to push it at least to get the 6-star gear. Lydia's very good. She becomes pretty niche in terms of like harder areas in the game. She's great for Cursed City, for instance. Great for the boss in Cursed City. But even though I have her, I'm trying to build a team with her on it, and you have to, your resistance and accuracy need to be so high to do that boss and kill him fast enough. I need to spend, I'll probably do that tomorrow, and I just need to spend a whole, like, probably like 4 or 5 hours just building a team to kill Amius. I do want to have a free-to-play one and like free-to-play champion-based one, at least, to show off tomorrow as well. But I want to kill him. I gotta get the keys to kill him on normal and kill him on hard tomorrow. It's just been a busy few weeks for me, so it's just, I wasn't able to stream that much this week. The music's loud for you too. Just turn the stream down a little bit. I'm trying to make sure people can still hear it. Okay. I also, I'm going to be uploading some videos during the week, talking about the movie industry a little bit. Just talking about, like, Fantastic Four, and then other areas in the game, or rather in the industry, what am I saying? Other areas in the industry that there's things going on. A lot of people don't seem to understand how things are funded or financed anymore, or structured, or pre-production to production. There's a lot of reasons things have changed. Everything's kind of trying to push into this fast track mode, but it's not great for production. It's causing, you know, it's causing like things to get put on hold or pause, delaying production. So. Note Thor set a world record 505 kilogram lift. And I saw the movie, yeah, the Fantastic Four movie. I saw it. It's kind of like Marvel's trying to go back to their. It's good. It's not you know, it's not a 10 out of 10, but it's about a solid like 8, I would say. It feels a lot like they captured the early Marvel movies, how they felt. I would call it a phase 2 film. Like, it feels like, you know, like when they got into, after the first Avengers movie, and that in between Avengers and Age of Ultron, like that that series of films, going into Winter Soldier and stuff, like it's not as good as Winter Soldier, but it's as a standalone, because like they gave the first family their own movie. Like, you know, Fantastic Four's world is a separate one from the Marvel universe. It gets added in later, but there's some after credits to watch. They're setting up Doomsday with Doctor Doom. The Galactus stuff looked good. It's the first time he's been on screen. He didn't look like a cloud or something, so it was nice to finally see him. The only negative thing I could even say about the movie really is like that Galactus and Silver Surfer aren't in it enough. Like, they're in it enough, like you see them, but I just mean you want more of them. You want to know what's going on with them, kind of. Like, you don't really you get the backstory and everything. They're in a lot of the movie. Like, they're in about half an hour of the movie. I just mean that they're more just like one note, like Galactus is there to consume and he's after something else, and that's the prerogative of him. Like, you don't find out much more about him, so you're kind of left wondering, which is nice. Like, I mean, they don't have to answer everything in one movie. I just hope they do down the road. The Fantastic Four cast was great. They really worked as a unit, like helping each other, and they're using their powers together. Like, I'm trying not to give spoilers. This is the first time the Fantastic Four have been in a movie where they were properly portrayed. They're all scientists and astronauts, right? Like, so they're smart. They're not like goofy and silly and stuff. The number one thing I would say they nailed is that they function as a family. Like, it reminds you of like a family dinner when they sit down and stuff, or like reminds you how a family bickers and picks on each other and stuff like that. They lean on each other when they need support. They argue and fight like a family would fight, which was surprising to see in a Marvel movie, but it looked like it you know, seeing a family dynamic around Reed and Sue, like the husband-wife, like they did a good job with that. Pedro Pascal was actually, like, he was really decent in this as Reed. Like, he's like a man tormented by his mind. He, like, you know, he's kind of, you know, in Tony Stark when he was worried about Thanos coming, that's kind of how they've played up Reed. Like, he's just worried something's gonna happen after the storm. They've only had their powers for about 4 years in the movie. I don't want to give away too much, but it was pretty solid. All the effects look good. All the costumes and the design and everything in the city, it kind of looks like the 1960s, but like a future tech version of it, like the World of Tomorrow kind of thing. So that all looked great. It worked that they separated it from the other Marvel stuff. Like, it's not, you know, you're not having to pay attention to, like, oh, is there 50 other characters or events, or do I need to know this? Has anything happened before this? Like, this movie's the first one kind of thing, so it's kind of like watching Iron Man 1 in that regard. Like, it's its own thing, and then there's like a little bit at the end. Let that go. You're aware of who Franklin is. Well, that's good. Yeah, Franklin is in the movie. You wanted to see him more. I think it was hard for them to, because they used a real baby for some of the scenes, and then other scenes it was, that was the one thing, sometimes you could tell the baby was VFX. So that was the only thing that stood out to me, but like my friends who went didn't notice it, so I mean, they did a good job like getting it by. But yeah, baby Franklin, that was you know, anyone who's aware of who he is, or like the, you know, like the significance of him, they basically gave you like a sprinkling, like 1% nudge of like, this is this, and then they don't tell you anything else yet, so. I think it was really interesting. Like one thing they did a really good job on was the scale of Galactus. Like, this has got to be the first time in the movies they showed his ship and how big it is. So it's, and him as I forget what his species is called again. But I know he's the smallest one of his breed, because like the one you saw in Guardians of the Galaxy, with the Nowhere, is built in a head of one of his species. So we've seen like Galactus's species before, but only with like, you know, like James Gunn did a good job of like, this is here and it's a cool thing, and like if you know about it, you know, kind of thing. But he didn't go too much into it. They don't talk about the, he's not a celestial, right? Like that's a separate thing. It's let me look quickly what he's called. He's the Ta'on from the planet Ta. He's a cosmic entity. He was a mortal named Galan, but he merged with the sentience of the universe. That's pretty heavy. So he's imbued with the power cosmic, and that's what he gives the Silver Surfer as well. That was something I think they did a good job on, was the Silver Surfer being female. They did a good job of just like, this is the backstory, and we're not going to go too much into it. Leaves you wanting more, like wanting to know more. I don't think enough people know about Zur-En-Arrh and like the planet and everything, and so it's not too noticeable, and they made it work for the plot of the movie too. But they didn't go like, don't expect them, like I would say the 2006 Fantastic Four went more into how the Silver Surfer worked with the surfboard and everything and how his powers worked. This movie does not do that. They do not explain the powers and the relation to the board and everything. And you don't, again, they don't go too much into Galactus or the like, you know, the power of cosmic, all that kind of stuff. They like, that's something they're going to go into later, clearly. I think we would have got this movie a lot sooner if, because James Gunn was supposed to oversee for Marvel. He was supposed to oversee all of Phase 3, I think. It was everything after Endgame was supposed to be him. And then they fired him, which derailed all of it. And then that meant he wasn't there to oversee the ship. And then they brought Kevin Feige back. He was supposed to go do Spider-Man and then go do Star Wars. And then they brought him back. So just a whole bunch of things that happened behind the scenes. And I think that's why part of the reason anyway, why Phase 4 or 3 into 4, Phase 3 lasted so long, and then Phase 4 is gonna be like a resetting point. I don't even know what phase they're in anymore though. Like, are they in 4? Are they in 5? Like, San Diego Comic-Con's going on right now, so I'm sure they'll reveal some stuff there. I hope it's not just a row of chairs, but have to wait and see. Where are we at with Great Hall? Okay. And if anyone's curious, I'm just reminding, the reason I did attack is because Tholin, I don't have other ways right now to raise his attack. He's not too accuracy heavy, so me doing an accuracy stat, even for the other champions, I have like Tagoar like this is what I should build next. I just don't want to waste any gold medals. I've got to do 700 now for here. But for me to do arbiter missions, I have to get this to 9. So I've got a lot of arena to do. 5, 6. Gonna give this one a go. I don't know if I can beat it, but we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna fail. Range to gold 1 on arena. Do you mean gold 1 arena normal, or do you mean 3v3 arena? Because they're very different. 3v3 arena takes a very long time. You need 12 strong champions, and you're gonna have to do your 20 battles a day to really push into gold. It'll take you like 3 months to probably get into gold, because you can only go up 1 tier a week. So by week 4, you'll be in bronze 4. Then week 5, you're in silver 1. So normal arena. You want to just keep looking for one-man teams. You want to make sure you have a defense team set, not just one champion. You really, on Monday and Tuesday after arena set, or depending where you live, you might have it on Sunday. You want to push hard on the first day, because people are going to have the weakest teams left. They're going to set the weakest teams earlier in the week. So Monday, Tuesday is the perfect time to push and look for those one-man defenses. Once you get to silver 3, 4, you're going to see there's a lot of people trying to get into gold there. So you're going to have to kind of work your way around those teams. I would say just avoid champions that you've lost to in the past, or that you know, their power might be 100,000 or like 50,000 over what you are. That just means they might have high resistance. So I think I'm going to lose this. Yeah. Still can't do this one, sadly. Okay, try this one with a different team. This is not the team I did it with before, so. But you're just gonna keep looking for weaker teams. You're gonna, and if you want to do it within a short amount of time, like a week or so, then you're gonna have to keep, you know, on the arena reset that happens tomorrow. You're gonna want to sit there and really every 15 minutes just refresh and check for new teams. And every time a 1-person team or 2-person team comes up, as long as their champions and power level's low, you can just nuke it down. Within 2 or 3 days, you should be into gold 1 by then. You've got 25 free arena battles a day, and then you get a new token every hour. So you can probably get out like 30-40 battles a day. Just depends on your time, but just like commit whatever you can to it. You want a fast team, you want a speed lead. You make arena every day. So you want a speed lead. You want to have your speed lead at like at least to at least get to gold 1, you want at least 200 to 220 speed. And then the speed lead aura boosting it. You want higher than that if you can't If you can't make sure your attackers and other champions are like north of 200, your speed lead you at least want at 220, 240. And it's just becoming more and more of a benchmark to be higher. Like, that's part of my problem in Gold 1 right now is I can't outspeed speed teams. So I have to look for people who've put their attack champions in the lead or HP. Or look for those one-man defenses. But I'm still floating at Gold 1. The funnier thing is, once you get past Gold 1, it's like smooth sailing usually, like especially once you get past Gold 2. Gold 3 and 4 and 5, you're just going to see one-man teams all week. You'll get fought a lot more though. Like the people in Gold 5, 4, and 3 are going to attack you a lot. So use Deacon, Wukong, Alice, He-Man. That's a good lineup. It's all, the thing is that's a turn meter manip into all attackers. So they do self boost for the most part, but for any reason your rotation doesn't go first, you're sitting there with no defense. You might want to put your Deacon in a shield set if you're gonna not include a support, because then he'll just protect, or you can put them in shield gear, unless they are fast enough. If they're fast enough, don't worry about it. But you will run into that eventually. We'll get out of here quick. I'm just going to show you an example. Like, I know my Deacon is at, what, like 190? So he's at 195 speed. That's as fast as I can currently get him. He's in all speed gear. There's no speed stat on this. I can swap this shield out. But I had to make more of the set before I did. So this one, I can give him 12 more speed. My refresh is done, so I'll go up here. Take that. Where'd he go? Oh. So only till recently could I even swap the shield out. Where'd it go? So I can put this one on him. Now he's a bit faster. He's the first champion I've gotten past that. Hopefully this hits speed. It didn't. Do that. I haven't put a banner on him yet either. This has speed on it, so I should for now just put this on him. It's an accuracy banner, so that is what I want for now. Hopefully this hits one into speed at least. There we go. So he's at 227 now, and then his aura is 19%. So 227 times 0.11. So he's getting 43 extra speed from his aura. So let's see if that makes a difference, like if I try to fight this team. So they're still faster. I need Tholin to keep rocking here. You need more Sand Devil? Yeah, Sand Devil's something to eventually focus on, but it is very mid-game onward. You can do a little bit of it early, but being able to push Sand Devil without the right champions is very difficult. Especially once you get into his meat is like level 12 to like onward area, because he'll be faster. Just depends on what you have. Like if you've gotten lucky with your gear rolls and you're able to do it, you got the champions for it. Like a page like this with there's 3 battles here I can do. Like this is what I look for. With a team like this, like with even with her, he might be fast enough. He's a very good champion, so he might be fast enough to still boost them. Good morning. How you doing, Smash? So like even a team like this, because what this usually scaled on is you're gonna get more points beating this team, but they consider this harder. So the teams at the top are usually considered easier, so they give you less. They give you the same amount of medals, but they give you less arena points for experience. But you have the same amount of bars. We were just talking about arena right now. He just was asking how to get into. Some people were asking how to get into gold and what the necessary things you need. And I was just saying you really need, like, even right now I have like 242 speed, 250 speed with an aura, and I'm still not fast enough. If I face these, because some of these teams are gold 5 teams that have fallen to gold 1. Right, like these are players that might not play that much anymore, but their teams are still floating here because they're too strong to go all the way to the bottom. That is a problem they have in Bronze 1 as well. There's teams in Bronze 1 that are too strong. But overall, like, I'd say teams in the 50s, 60s are people fighting here, but if you see like a level 80 or 90 team down here, they've fallen from higher gold tiers and they're just kind of floating here. You have to look for, like, most of these people are doing the same thing. They're putting Alice first, but they have like other support champions, revivers and stuff in here. So you just look at like what you can and can't beat. Like this I should be able to beat, but you know, with the crit rate, Bad Owl might be able to keep them alive because he's an attack based healer. Heals with poisons, but as you can see, that's not the case. This champion, for instance, being a mythical, he's got 2 forms. He can nuke you down. So, like, I should be able to beat this, but if his Kai Katoon is faster, then I'll instantly die to this team. You can also click on the icon and kind of see where the player's been. Like if the player has a bunch of arena awards from higher up. I do have a strong team, they're just not fast enough. Like Tholin's only 179, I think, and he's 227 plus his aura. So it's just they aren't quick enough to deal. In this case they were, but like if I tried to fight this team, I might run into that problem. Same with this, because they've got this mythical here. So if he gets near death, he'll transform. And then he'll hit you with this and provoke you if it doesn't kill you. And then he removes debuffs, heals himself. He does a whole bunch of things. Like once he goes off, he'll usually kill your team. Demon Lord, I can do about 9 million to Nightmare right now. It's just, we had a bunch of people join the clan, and then they left the clan, and now the clan's just in this weird spot that I probably need to join, like sometime today, join another clan. And we can try making a clan again down the road. But here we've hit, I can do 14 on hard, and then it goes down to about 12 million on brutal, and then it's about 9 to 12 million on Nightmare, just depends on the affinity. And Ultra Nightmare I haven't tried to do yet. Let me see what's the most I've done on record. So yeah, Nightmare, as I said, like 9 million area. Chimera we can hit for about 2 to 3 on normal. And on easy we can do about, I think it was like 5 we did, 5, 6. That's great, Daniel. Why didn't they do that? Shows you where to go. How did they do that? So you just click here and you can see that. Oh, that's, I see. It's wanting me to change that. Right now, these are the badges we have. We don't have. It doesn't even show. Doesn't show the other ones down there. So my gem's back. Once I get to this reward, I might not push. Like I'm a third to win here. Like, I'll fight this guy just to show you what he does. Yeah, this is... I'm not worried about that. I'll find a random clan to join. It just CVC starts tomorrow, and I just want to be in there before CVC. But I'm realizing I'll lose my Chimera key I did, but I guess that is what it is. So we were able to beat him, but usually he transforms, and then he strips your buffs, and then hits you. And if he's got other champions there, he'll hit the team. So you just look for teams like this where it's rares, 40, they're not geared, like they're just gonna go down. And I use gems there, but you just keep waiting for resets. If you are tighter on time and you've got lots of gems, you can just keep refreshing. Like this team's a maybe because he's got 2 revivers. Provoker and Alice who puts your skills on cooldown, so it's... Yeah, Lazarus in higher arena will... Normally he'll win by himself. And Alice is the negative affinity to Tholin, so just bad matchup. Or sorry, Alice is a negative affinity. On my end, like I'm strong against her, but she coming back, she can still nuke me if she's got the high stats. So I think that's the most we can do on this page. Refresh. When we get a team like that, just take it down. Yeah, there's... A couple of months ago, they gave away a bunch of free primal shards. So what people did was they started accounts, there was 3 primal shards, I think. They got the primal shards, they opened them, and then if they weren't good, they would just start over. It's like I can't beat most of these teams here, especially a Newt. A Cheshire Cat is a champion. If he's fast enough, he can just kill us, but we'll see if we can beat him. Yeah, Gallius, he's really good too. But yeah, some people just lucked out. They got a mythical and they're good to go. Some got use gems. I sometimes do. I normally don't. I'm doing it right now just to get my arena done. I got one more battle and it'll go to refresh, but I was more just showing the variety of teams you're going to see. Like even this will give me more experience up here to go. So like if you can beat the teams down here, this is the key thing. Like, because these will give you 11 to 13. Where up here, I'm only getting 7 to 9. Up, so like it takes longer to grind through arena. You have to do more battles. I've been playing just shy of 6 years. I started December 2019. There's a streamer for Dota 2 named Admiral Bulldog. He did a raid promo. And then Arbiter, I was doing the missions. I've kind of just been slacking on them, but I'm on the Spirit here in the 3rd track. Like, this should be done by now, but I've just, as you can see, I've done almost everything else. I've just got the potion keeps left to do, and then I have to do one more level, like champ wearing all 16, and the rest are the potion keeps. And I got to do another affinity bonus there, and Fire Knight, Spider, Demon Lord, and then Fuse Relic Keeper. So there's like 500 gems worth of that I'll get through here. There's 750, 9,050 energy, 1,200 energy, 1,350 energy in here. So it's a good push. This keep opens tomorrow. No, it's not my main account, no. See what we get out here. I'll show you my main account in 1 second. Oh, we got silver. Got the worst reward out of there we could have. Now that energy's refreshing here, we'll let it refresh. I'll jump on my main account for a second to show you. Use my keys here, yeah. Doom Tower's done. Besides the bosses, I gotta do Curse City. So I'll do Curse City when I come back. Just gonna change quickly to show. So, like my main account, I gotta get my clan boss chest actually. What battles are running? What was that? Oh, I did, yeah. Okay. So got a legendary book, didn't get anything else. I get another key in 3 hours, so I can't show that. Prep, we won our siege, and I've already got all my fragments for her. Siege is very much worth doing with your clan every week because like this gear is really great, and so are all these rewards. And so even if you can't like help compete, it's great to get the rewards. And then in here, these are all the shards I've gotten from Clan Boss just since the last fusion. So since Titus, which was, it ended like 2 weeks ago, give or take. So this is 2 weeks worth of Clan Boss. This is why Clan Boss is so important. I'm saving these, but I have a couple. I've almost got 3 of those too. Fragments, I'm at 82 with her. Just not getting lucky. I've got him ready to go. I've almost got Empress. I'm really excited to be able to get him. And I've fused everything else. What tier siege? We're silver 1, I think. We just went to... So yeah, we're at 17 and... I don't... This is what, silver? Yeah. So Clan League, we're at silver 1. Or gold 1? Is this 1 star? We're gold 1 star. We've only ever lost 1 siege. We lost last week. We played some Russian team that, like, they were 5-star gold stars above their banner, and they all spent. You could tell every one of them had +4 mythicals. Every last one of them. Like they were like the whole thing we were going through was like there was a minimum of 2 mythicals on the team. there'd be a minimum, like if they had Fabian, he'd be a +2 to +4 Fabian. If they had Duchess, Sifi, whoever, it'd be +3, +4. Like every last one of them was 5-star or 6-star ascended. It was a hell of a team to face. We only lost by 1 tower. We couldn't beat their defense tower, and we beat their stronghold. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so we're 17. But yeah, that's my defensive team there. As far as the battle report says, I haven't lost. Does it still show here? I wanted to set, we already did our Florians. I don't need to repair anything. We're in prep week, so I don't have to set these yet for the team, but we're on the tier 3 ones for most of the towers. Where does it show? Like we're 17 here. These guys are higher than us, aren't they? Like they're 3 stars higher. With ours is way more casual, like we have 1 spot open. I didn't even know we did. Right there in the middle. On the page with the chest rewards, it shows both. Oh, okay, hang on. 1 week. Oh, tier 5 right there. Yeah, thank you. So we're here. So we go into mythical rewards next. Again, we've only ever lost 1, which was last week. We haven't lost, like, I think before that we didn't lose this whole way. I'm thinking we'll start, if we get into here, especially this one, we'd lose here. Because these guys, the fact that there's conditionals, I don't know if we'll be able to keep up. They're probably all spenders. My clan's like that I'm in is very casual. We've been like together for like 5 years, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. We're right on the nose of it. Getting mythical gear every week would be, or every 3 weeks would be nice. Right now we're on Amius. I'm still trying to get this team to function. To do a video on them, and then normal I have to grind through this to get the chest. I forget what these even give. The curse chests. What's in them? So runes, okay. Completed rewards on hard. We're in this row. I think I'm like here, ballpark. I wasn't doing Curse City for the longest time, so yeah, I'm going towards 300. I'm at 285, so I haven't, I wasn't really focusing on it. Like, I didn't go in here and clean up this area there. I've only just kind of really started to jump on it. No, go away. And did want to go in here. I always double check because I've been getting so many. There we go. I get a lot of doubles I forget about, and okay. What was the one I clicked on that they had? Where'd it go? There it is. Can't do that. Legendary Elder Dragon, that's you? Okay. So I can make tons of gear in here. usually save. I'll let the forge passes go twice before I forge any of the gear in them. This is where I focus. Like, I'm just waiting to get to the small amount of legendary stuff you can do for free. I don't really buy them anymore. I haven't spent on my main in a very long time. I used to, like, years ago, but for the most part, you get everything for free as long as, like, you save it. So it's just making sure that you do your dailies. Make sure you're doing these if you can. Overcapped on energy anyway, and got to do that stuff today. Some of these. I've just started talking to my clan about, like, if people need help, because there's some people in my clan who have insane rosters, but they just don't have the time to always commit to, like, re-gearing an entire group for a team. Like, right now, these, outside of him, like, these three are all... She's new, I think, but, like, the other ones are extras. Trying to think of what food I have. So that's all there. So this was fun. I did a death knight. I don't think he has gear on anymore. Yeah, he's not geared. He's not fully geared anymore. But I baited people in arena with him, and some people would try to 1v1 him, but he had a ton of gear on, and his this isn't the gear that he had on before, but I'm just using him as a placeholder for this gear right now. But I had him on retaliate gear with, like, it was the gear off one of my main damage dealing champions. So he would like turn around and one shot anyone, like Monkey King or anyone who tried to fight him, because I had his speed at, like, it was near 300. It was like 300, 320, something like that. It was just fun for a while when it worked, but that was years ago. Like, you can't do it now. He wouldn't hit anywhere near hard enough to actually kill anyone now. The only +4 I have is Candy. But his crit damage, I'd like to get higher. I'd like it to be like 350 if I could. I need a better amulet, though. So I could roll up that. I mean, that's a 5-star too. That's attack. There we go. So I could roll this one up. And this will go to 40, which gives him 7% more. And then if I rolled crit rate on it, ascending it, let's see. I was gonna say I'm low on silver. Still can't ascend it till it's 12. Yeah. But anyway, in short, I would get. Oh yeah, I know. Like it. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. It's a very full account. Like, this is years of playing, so don't expect, like, this is years and years and years. Matt, there's almost 1,000 champions on here. Like, this is all food. This whole bottom, like, I don't keep rares really anymore, so this is all food for champ training. I'm gonna do a video on how to win a champ training tournament. I know, but, like, for the most part, other streamers have already done it. You essentially upgrade from 2 to 3 if you've got an account like this where you have you've opened lots of agent shards, you have lots of 3-stars. You can just roll them that you put 2 brews to get them to 10, and then 10 or 15, and then from there you just use them as food. So right now I've got 3, 4, so I've got 4 4-stars there already, and then I've got lots of 4-star food too. Like, all these epics are extra. Any epic under, like, level 20 is essentially extra, just food. So that's probably, like, I don't know, what, 3, 6, 9, so 10. 60 plus 15, so it's 78. So just up to here is 78 champions of food. And that's another 78 champions of food. 156 pieces of food just sitting there. These are all extra legendaries that I just can't, you know, commit to. I'm not going to use them. The only one I'm thinking of building is the second Ghostborn here. And second Noct. There's a few of them I could build up. Rosh Guards for sure, I could do something with them. This guy's +1, I haven't really geared him, but they did, the reason was they only recently reworked him. That he's paired with Lizardman, and you can make a decent Lizardman team now to do Fire Knight and stuff when they have the faction-specific dungeons. It's sad, but like, you know, like some of the Doom Tower legendaries just aren't great. Like, I'm not really going to use this guy. Same with this guy, like he's just sitting there. Coldheart, I need to... so if you're building Coldheart, as you know, you only need 70% crit rate. You want to get her crit damage as high as possible and her base stat. And that's for her A3. And she'll just nuke down any normal bosses for you. And you pair her with Royal Guard, which I don't even know if I have Royal Guard anymore. I've got to have at least one. There he is. And he's 4-star ascended right now. He's still sort of built. So I was showing that like he's essentially built. Or no, I have. This is not him. Where's my normal one? So this is my main Coldheart, and then Royal Guard is where. Because I killed the other two to feed to him, but he was the main one. I honestly haven't changed this gear since like 4 years ago. So he just nukes, does his A2, kills things in Spider. I really don't use him for that anymore. I use him more for wave clearing. Show more stats on Coldheart? Yeah, sure. Do you want the main one, the 6-star one? So there's her stat sheet. I've overcapped her for negative affinity, but that's because we were using her on some of the harder dungeons. But I'd like to get this as well, north of 300, but this with a high attack. Once you get it over 5,000, her nukes are pretty good. They're like at least like, if the top thing of the screen here, this white bar, is at the health, she'd at least take out like this much. It's about 25, like 30, I'd say 33% she can take out in one shot. If you can get her to 350% crit rate or higher and 6k, 7k attack, she can do half. And you can just two-shot a boss, like with two of them. With her in Royal Guard or her in another Coldheart. This guy, Fellhound, is very good. These are the masteries on Coldheart, if you're wondering too. So she's got Helm Smasher. All skills, she has this hero soul, and she does not have a relic on. But if you did put an early relic on her, I would say to put this one here, because it gives more crit damage and then gives her a chance to deal extra damage as well. Coldheart, as you can see, I've updated some of her gear. Like, I would say these 3 pieces are newer. If an amulet is like this on my account, that means it's really old, because I don't keep anything like this that's 11111. This ring as well, I could replace this. Like, I needed to boost her health a little bit, because if her health is under 30k for any reason, if you do need to do a second round after a reset, she will instantly die. Especially in the hard dungeons, she'll just die from the waves. So you got to keep her alive. If I did change her gear, I would probably just look for more damage and more attack. I'd probably look for crit damage gloves with 2 rolls into attack. Geomancer, I know someone was asking how to build Geomancer earlier, so if you're watching the VOD, this is how my main one's built. I'd like to get his accuracy higher, but he's at 585 accuracy. He does Iron Twins by himself. He can do a couple other areas in the game, waves and stuff like that. He does by himself. I did use him a little bit as a farm. I used him as a food farmer for a while. Just shy of 50k health. We're talking about Iron Twins. He gets a little bit of a boost. Let's do Spider. Faction Wars. Faction Wars, he's really good. Hard Faction Wars, he's great. You basically need him to do Hard Faction Wars. He's got like 3 of the things you need. I haven't plussed my Geomancer at all, but I got really lucky to get a 6-star soul on him. Spider 20 normal. I haven't done Spider 20 normal in a while. We were looking at this last week. I tried to put a team together, but because my gear's all swapped, like normally I would just do that, but I've swapped gear. Like he can't tank this by himself anymore. Trying to think. Let me see if I can do a Cold Heart team. One sec. I'll just search it. It's too hard to find them. You want to use Deacon, Sile, Mordecai? My Mordecai is not leveled up to do Spider right now. So I can't show you with Mordecai, and I don't have Sikia. Deacon we can use. As you can see, I've got a few. I'll put him there. Okay. I did Royal Guard's attack without the weaken, but if you get both on there, see Cold Heart almost like she took him from here to here. Now normally what I would do is I'd have a reset champion instead of Drexar. If this is already too long, you can do, like, usually Cold Heart Royal Guard teams can do this in 7 to 10 seconds. As long as your Spider team's under 30 seconds, you're in good shape. That's what you should aim for. You can't beat the Spider. How low do you get it before it gets a turn? So see, like, Royal Guard and her did all the damage. Take him out. Take her out. Who can reset my skills? I'm only bringing him to reset, okay? Like I'm just doing it in case we need it, but I should have used the turn meter there. You don't have Royal Guard, but you, like Royal Guard does the same thing as Cold Heart. So if you have 2 Cold Hearts, you essentially that's what I'm just trying to show. You can like Royal Guard and Cold Heart are basically the same champion. Like they're both known for this one skill. The difference is Royal Guard brings decreased defense on his A1 in case you don't have a champion that has it. But you want to get decreased defense and weaken out before you do a nuke. Like this isn't a good run. Like I want to show you like a 7-second or 6-second team, like just like quick nuke done. Do you have Alice? Like what other champions do you have? Take him out. Gotta even know if my Alice is built, but no, I haven't played Godforge. I watched someone do a demo of it this morning. But I didn't get into this round of the alpha. I was told I was supposed to apply to some content creator thing and I didn't do it. I'm gonna do it for the next round. You do have Alice, okay. So again, picture this as a second Cold Heart, okay? Like basically Royal Guard's doing her, like his A2 is her A3. That's how you have to think of it. And do you have a champion that puts both of these on? Is that Weaken? No. Where's Weaken? So I'm just trying to find Weaken 1 sec. It's Poison, Provoke. Anyway, you're looking for a champion that does both and puts Weaken on as well. Like Venus. She applies both. So that is the Weaken debuff. The X-Mo on that one. So, as long as you've got... Like, you don't need to have these legendary ones. But if you eventually get any of these guys, like even Zargala, like... She's pretty accessible. So is Fane, so is Anax. I don't think he's armed, is he? Yeah, he is. Okay. Which skill does both? Poison, decrease defense. So I'm only putting Weaken on with that. I want both. Decrease defense. So these champions at the epic level, it's all split between 2 abilities. Is he doing on 1? Weaken. I don't think he has the accuracy to do it, does he? No. He's too slow. You have Anax? Okay. So I'm going to include Anax in the team. But like you can, like, again, picture this as a second Cold Heart, and you could have a team like of this composition. Now remember, my team's not, like, outside of these two, like, they're not geared for this properly. Like, they're specifically geared for other things. I need Weaken. So he's got both debuffs, so that's all you want. And then as soon as you hit, It's significantly more. Like if this hit from think of it going from here to here. Now you can do her A2 or you can do her A3. Her A3 would have probably done more damage, but got most of it done. I mean, I can hit auto now and just select make sure you select the spider boss. But the goal again is to get this faster. But if this is your first Spider 20 team, I mean, if it's like a minute, minute and a half, it's okay. You just want to do Spider fast. Like, the only things I would change here is that, like, Alice I would probably make faster and do more damage if I'm putting her in the team. Like, my Alice isn't built that way. She's only got 4k attack, her crit rate's not maxed. Like, I have her with a bad L team, so she's getting his crit rate aura. And then she's also getting crit rate boosted from Cardiel. So I built her around those champions. She's not built to be on it by herself. I don't even think she has masteries, does she? Yeah. So like Alice has got nothing going on. She's booked, but I'm not using her blessing either. She shouldn't be wearing this. I don't know why I gave this to her. I might be placeholdering this with her for now as a heads up. This gear is supposed to be on someone else. But yeah, she's got a full 9-piece on. But she has no mastery, so she's not doing any of the, you know, the boss damage full abilities to him. Trying to think, what was I using for Spider? Like, this was one of my Spider teams. I don't know if this one worked, though. We'll try. Because this is built for hard Spider to survive. So I don't know how it's going to fare. Septimus can work. He used to be good for Spider. It all just depends on your gear. Like, I don't know which gear you have, so it's depending where you are in the game, if you feel comfortable doing it. If it works, it works. That's how straightforward it is. If your Septimus is able to make your Spider team faster, then use Septimus. I just did trial. I always do trial and error. Like, whatever is going to be faster, I go with it. But if something works and it's good enough, like a lot of the dungeon running I have to do, I just leave this running all night. I'll just use multi-battles and let it run. There's a tool called RSL Helper if you're playing on PC that it's like an auto clicker. And Raid said they're fine with those. You can also use, I think Hell Hades has a tool now, I don't know. I know they have an artifact tool, but I haven't tried their other one. They have another extension. But again, this team is built for Spider hard, so it's meant to just burn, and it takes its time with the burn. It's going to take too long. So once these burns actually start ticking, the problem is too, like, so this champion, Ashak, he's freezing them, which slows them. They like lose a turn. The burn procs don't go as fast. On hard Spider, it goes tick, 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 and just takes them down and kills them. Hey SKB, how you doing? Yeah, this is the main. They're just asking for some help with Spider. This is a hard Spider team doing normal Spider, so it's just very slow. Well, we were just going over Cold Heart and Royal Guard. Or using a 2 Cold Heart team. And I was trying only to use champions that he has, or they're free-to-play friendly. It was a Deacon Armstrong lead with Cold Heart, Royal Guard, Anax, and Alice. My Alice, though, is a bad example because I didn't mastery Alice. And yeah, you can, whatever you're playing on is great. Like, you don't need to play on PC. I'm just saying there's some tools available on PC if you're able to. If you're playing on phone, it's all good. Like, I play my main account on my phone for the most part. The only times I leave it on my PC is if I have to run the auto battles, just because I need my phone to charge overnight. Yeah, SKV saw my Doom Tower Spider team. It's just it's all brute force. So he was like, "You can be so much faster. You have the champions." I definitely can improve those teams. Absolutely. Maybe I'll do that this week while we're waiting for the fusion. I'll do that maybe on Tuesday. I'll have Discord up and we can talk in Discord about what I could do to fix that. Oh, I agree. RSL would be great if they could have a mobile extension. It's just I think it's harder to run it on mobile. This is taking far too long. So, where was the other team I had for... there's a hard spider team too. That's the one we just did. No idea what this team is. What do I use this for? I don't know what team this is. Like, I haven't used all 10 in years. Well. That's Hard Spider. So Royal Guard's still in the mix for Hard Spider. And Husk. And that's Iron Twins. I could probably get some of these. This is Faction War 21 because it was just a pain in the neck to do. Don't know what that's for. I think this is a Bat Eater Clan Boss team. But I don't know why I have Roshguard and Helicath together. My guess is this is supposed to be... what's her face? Where is she? Supposed to be one of them. As you can see, I get a lot of souls for Painkeeper. The only reason I went for this champion, because he was a champ chase, if I remember right, was because I had a 5-star soul for him already. And he was a very good champion to go for. It was one of the rare times they did one for a Void champ. He was either, you had to pull 150, it was 150 Void shards, if I remember right. Or it was a chase tournament and only like 1 in every 30 people got him. Or every 100 people got him. Whatever the brackets are. You use RX on, yeah, whatever you got to do. Just like if you're only able to do, you know, if you could do Spider 15, it's whatever one's the shortest and most painless. Like it doesn't fail. If you do Spider 15, 17, could be if you're early game, do Spider 10 constantly. Because Spider 10 will show you, like, if you just... Yes, I don't care. Let's see, who can I put in here? Trying to think who will actually. I mean, sure. But Spider 10, I'm just showing you. Most of the time, it gives you a 5-star artifact. I chose the wrong champion because she's negative this affinity. I should have put Wallmaster in. I just wanted to kill this quickly, but didn't think it through. Because this is her negative affinity, so it's going to take her longer to do this. And SKB, actually looking at the like my champs, just seeing their speeds, I was like, I need to fix that. So many more of my champions could be a lot faster. When CVC is going, I'll probably just glyph them up and I can redo a full regear. I'd like to do it with a artifact enhance going though. Gonna do arena while we're here. Normally I don't auto with this champion because it won't transform, but Thor is gonna do the damage for us. Do a takeover of my main. Okay, bam. Okay, that's done. Up to here. And why I transform this champion, if you don't know about this mythical, she, when she transforms, she ignores defense based on the amount of buffs on her. She does extra damage. So basically, if she's in her first form, she's more of a support. It's kind of silly. But that's how they've built her, and she's not, that her stats and everything are not set up that way. And she also, on her A1, she'll attack. She has a like certain percent chance to ally attack. Like she'll attack with her A1 after someone attacks. Yeah, I think that's. I have to do 10 battles. I just need to focus on my main account. I need to do a day and just, you know, regear. I'll need to sell, like, you know, purge my artifacts. Just get like 100 mil silver and just go. Because even that much silver, I'll still only be able to re-equip like 10 people, and that'll take all the silver. I'd just rather do it with a training event and a silver. Fight you if I see you? Okay. See a lot of Russians and Koreans. I don't like fighting wizards just because they heal. I don't like I can rotate in Ghostborn to deal with her, but I think that's better to show off in live arena. Oh, need to. These bombs are gonna kill her, yeah. So this is 50% ignore, and then she has a, I'm pretty sure she has a set on to ignore other defense. Yeah, she's petrified. That's not good. I sometimes get unlucky and she'll not attack for like 3 turns. Okay. It should be 10. I missed 1 day so far logging in to do that. They didn't even look at what I got. That's not bad. Also, like this is rare. This rarely happens that you'll get like 4 stats that you actually want to use. Like you'll get this, and it doesn't really fit with this set, or the stats here. The defense flat. If this isn't, like this isn't percent, and this is like a damaged headpiece, so it's unsure if I want to keep it or roll it up. I need one of these to get hit again. There's always silver poor on this account. I don't sell everything, I just gotta sell a bunch of my artifacts. I already did dailies there. Lost to sell. Campaign. You're closer to plat? Okay, yeah. I usually don't, well actually it is Sunday. I was gonna say I usually don't push till the end of the week. He used to do this quickly. Now, because they survive, like I should probably rotate these guys out. I don't know if you saw it too. This is Nightmare campaign, not Brutal. And if you pull this champion, do not sleep on him. He is a very good champion. I farm Nightmare because I need silver, and so I need this. I sell the 6-star pieces. I also levels up food a lot faster. It's more time, is why. So I do one more. Like when it comes down to it's more silver and more XP and less battles. I'm gonna rotate these out. Now we're getting, like, I gotta put the rares in. Healer's done. Still want me to use that energy. Trying to think of what else I can do. I gotta do these. This is a spreadsheet you can get from, what the heck's his name again? It's Saf from Hell Hades group. This was something they built up for the Fabian fusion. But I believe I got this from Boozer or Bronco. But nonetheless, it's breaks everything down on how to do a training. So you're seeing here, tells you number your rank 2s all the way to your rank 5s, 6s, like the amount of runs you'll got to do, XP required, the points you're going to get from it, Tells you down here, so for every 6-star you need, to, if you're starting from rank 2s, you need to get 60 rank 2s into 20 rank 3s into 5 rank 4s into 1 6-star. Brutal only because you get mystery shards. Yeah, no, that is a trade-off. But Nightmare, I need, like, for me, the silver is a big thing. Like, I'm always out of silver. And the, doing the champ training and dungeon divers, you get more points from doing Nightmare. You're far more likely to get just straight artifacts. So it's when you're doubling down with dungeon diver and champ training, it rotates out most of the other things you'll get. And what's the other reason too? It's conserving energy is the biggest one though. This is a breakdown too if you want to see like boost versus no boost. So this is for the if Dungeon Divers is part of one of the coin events. Yeah, not a problem. I'm gonna run and grab a coffee actually, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. So over here you can see I was like discounting amount I had as I was doing it. Some of these I gotta delete though. Like this, I was even keeping track of shards here, but I made a whole separate spreadsheet for that. If you're curious about this Doom Tower wave team, the short of it is they just ignore most of the Doom Tower waves. There's very few of them they don't kill. It's not the fastest, but it just gets the job done as it's climbing. Oh, Thor? Yeah. Arthurian is just my fastest damage dealer. Like, he's like 272, I think. I don't have many damage dealers that are like north of that. Like, the speed leads are and stuff, but the damage dealers, I don't build them usually with high speed. Maybe I should do that with Thor. Make him a zoomer. Yeah, I don't have, on this account, I don't have a bomb, any bomb. I've gotten 0 bomb legendaries. I think I have 1. It's, I'm trying to think of who it is. I don't have, Nishak on this one, and I don't have, what's his name? The orc that does it. Oh, what's her name? Not War Mother. Is it War Mother? Anyway, there's what, like 3 bombers? I think the only one I have is Shazar. I'm pretty sure I have a +3 Shazar. 3-star Nishak and Gaius. I have Gaius, actually, now you bring that up. I use him for something. I use him for 1 Doom Tower secret room, I think. And bombing another boss in Curse City, if I remember right. Oh, SK, you mean me saying north of 270 speed? I mean, most of my champions are, like, the speed leads are fast, but I think I've only got maybe 10 that are higher than 300, like, because they're all built to go to, like, 350, 372, 380 area. And I'm still not fast enough for most, like, I can't get into Platinum Arena anymore. They're all 400 and up. I think the last time I was in Plat was like 2022. Get out of the popcorn. It's extremely, extremely harder to get into Platinum Arena than it used to be. Hi, Coco. Yeah, like, man, like, I wish the one-man defenses were still around, just because people still do it, but I just mean it's not like the entire arena is done that way anymore. You used to be able to farm your medals so easily. They're still in there. Like, it's just they're only on the bottom 30%, 40% of gold 5. After that, you won't see any, especially on a Sunday, like or Saturday, Sunday, like on the weekend. You're not going to see anyone not having a proper defense up. You'll never see it in platinum. On the top half of gold 5, you won't see it. If you're in gold 5, you want to on the reset, when you get in there, you basically win a bunch and then set a one-man defense, but make sure it's like an uncommon or common champion, so people attack you and they drop you, and then you just got to make sure you don't drop into gold 4. But they'll every 15 minutes you'll lose a couple battles, and then you can, because people flock to attack you, and then you'll drop down to the bottom 25% of gold 5, and then you can grind all the way back up. That's if you're still trying to do the medals. Like it's an easy way to just keep doing it. It's just you're past Wednesday, Thursday, you're not gonna find one-man defenses really. Almost done. The hell, getting all of your members to join and use it. Smash. I would like, I don't know. My clan before Discord was all of us were active on there. I mean, it's just a roll of the dice on the people you get. Like, I'd say 15 to 20 of us. Because we've lost a few members over the years. They just retired their accounts. The one guy like moved to Vegas, and I think he won a poker tournament or something, and then he was gone. And then another one, same kind of thing. Like he sold his business, made some money, and retired. So they were like older players. We had another guy got married, and he was in his 20s, and you know, marriage life more important kind of thing. So move forward there. But overall, I'd say we maybe rotated out 15, 20 people over those 5 years. And the rest of us are still there. We did have one longtime player who was one of our clan admins. He stopped playing like out of the blue, and we haven't heard from him, so we don't know if something happened to him, but we still leave him messages like on Discord, like asking him to check in with us if he's okay. We have... But overall, like, yes, Discord helps a bunch, especially if you want to just get all resources in one place to help if you do have new members come to, like, if they have trouble in areas, they can post their teams and get feedback pretty quick. The game, 2 years ago, I think now it's been 2 years now, ever since they did the clan nuking for chat channels. I think they did that on purpose because they didn't want to have to pay attention to channels anymore. They were dealing with the people trying to sell gems and buy accounts and stuff like that, and they just got tired of it, so they basically made it so when you share your clan's recruiting, it goes to every single channel and it nuked communicating in the game. Before that, we used to I used to talk to the people in Gallifrey, and that's the clan Hell Hades used to be in, and the people that were in Gods and Monsters or Gods and Legends, sorry, and I'm trying to think of what other ones, like Stu Gaming way back when, like he had, his clan was 666, and they had the channel 666, and there was like 1,000 people in that one, because he was like one of Raid's first content creators, even though he doesn't do it anymore. Hell Hades, same thing, like once his popularity was they were 461 and I think channel 1 and 4. But people used to go there and talk. Like we built a 461 Discord just to stay in touch. Sadly, like majority of those players have moved on, so there's only a few of them still in there. I met some cool people on those channels though. Like the one guy was a bodybuilder for Canada. And he did Strongest Man. He did the Strongest Man competitions. I'm trying to think of who else. We had another guy who was... There was a girl who she was a great artist, so she had like a cool art channel that everyone went to. We had... I know the Gallifrey team had like admins that did like... They played like a bunch of games together, like Ark and Final Fantasy and some other stuff. Yeah, 666 was way back when, was like Stu Gaming would go there. Usually he logged in there to pull shards. So he would go to, I think, 444 and 666. Because he was in Japan, right? Like that's where he was stationed when he was in the military, and then he when he got married and had his kid and everything, like that's where his family lived. So he was in Japan 24/7, right? So he was ahead in all the time zones. So Australia, Japan, New Zealand are like the first time zones of the day, and then some of the Southeast Asia. So he'd have videos up before the other content creators by like 6-7 hours. I know that he just stopped streaming though eventually. He streams other games now, is what I mean. He was very much a boomer, right? So just some people couldn't handle how he talked. They didn't like how he talked. Because he was very unapologetic. But I think Plarium did too. Like they wanted him to tone down. He swore every once in a while in his streams, and they wanted him to tone down the swearing. So I think it just wasn't for him. He didn't want to be censored, kind of thing. I mean, you look at it now. I've seen so many of the current content creators that they swear all the time. So I don't know. Murder Inc. retired too. Like he was in Gods and Legends, and he was like a big spender in the game. But there was Draco Gate, right, and that upset a lot of the content creators. Also, how some of the fusions have gone, where they nerfed the fusions halfway through the fusion, just pissed people off, and they just peaced out. I think he left when Mythical... I think Murder Inc. left when Mythical Champions were introduced. Just because he saw like or there was that or the Ascending. like champion ascending, but I think he had an issue with like they were just raising the ceiling for scaling. Get out of there! It's not good for you. Sorry, my cat's trying to eat some like leftover popcorn. She can't have it. And what are we gonna grind? So we got 2 sacreds. I don't even know if I need to do these anymore. Secret rooms. I do have to do them. Okay. He's not geared. I saw some controversies. Yeah, there was a lot of things that happened back in the day. I'm just trying to think of what else happened early on. I remember there was something around because there was a fusion for what's his face, the dwarf, the ice one. He was the fusion in December, if I remember right. Back in 2019. It was what the heck's his name? Why is that escaping me? He is the one that comes back to life. Let me look it up quick. Past fusions. Oh, they only go back to Mad Hatter. I have to. Luna, enough. Tormund. So Tormund, that was the thing. He was a ridiculous champion, and then his fusion was very, very hard. And then it was only a couple months in, and they nerfed him, and people like lost their minds. It's because he was broken, wasn't working properly. He was just coming back to life, if I remember right, like every 2 turns. So like by the time you killed him again, his cooldown was off. And people would just build really slow Tormunds that would just keep coming back and keep freezing you, and they would control you while another champion was killing you. Rhodos and Sifi meta in Arena really pissed people off. I'm trying to think of what else. There was... Doom Tower was like widely praised and like loved, like it was a great addition to the game. Hydra, people liked Hydra until they buffed it, and then they ruined it. Essentially, they fixed something that they said wasn't working, and as soon as they said they fixed it, what they really meant was we just made Hydra like 40% harder, and it pissed a lot of people off. It made it really inaccessible for. Just trying to think. It really made it inaccessible for new players. The higher difficulties. I'm trying to think. You had Tormund was your first Void Lego. Nice. Yeah, he was very good for Arena. So Tormund used to be everywhere in Arena. Like you used to see Tormund. You used to say Saint Nick as well. Unkillable used to be big in Arena. But what happens? Harvest Jack, who I'm facing right now, there, the pumpkin-headed guy. He used to be in Arena everywhere because of his True Fear. True Fear used to dominate Arena for a little bit, and then what happened was when Rhodos came out, he was the first one that just ignored Unkillable. So like he just would, and him with Sifi. If you killed the Rhodos in any which way, finally killed him, because he used to be able to, because he's an HP damage dealer, he'd be tanky. Then Sifi would bring him back with higher crit rate and damage, and just keep respawning him. And like it was a pain in the ass to have to deal with the 2 of them. You'd have to basically have those champions to deal with those champions, or you just skip the team. So getting into, once they came out, that was February, if I remember right, of 2020. That really shifted into the spring, how Arena worked. And then I'm trying to think of what else so they did the Battle Pass in February 2020. Everyone loved it. They said it didn't sell well, but everyone's called that a lie, because everyone who basically played the game at the time, they bought it. There was less players at the time, but I'd say the majority paid for it. What's this one? I don't have time to do that one. I have to manual that one. Same with that. That would be manual too. Higher. Sorry. And Battle Pass gave you like Stagnite was like, you know, amazing. Gave you, he wasn't thought to be great at the time, but they did change him with it like 2 years ago. But Whirlum, when he came out, he was a Void Lego at the end of the Battle Pass, and he did what, like he was the only one in the game at the time that had decreased crit rate, or crit damage, sorry, if I remember right. So he could hit hard. That was the thing. He could hit hard, single target, and then his A2 was like a tornado thing that would hit everybody. He was really great at clearing waves, and in a regen set, you could build him really tanky because he was a defense HP based champion. And then you also got Frozen Banshee. She changed up clan boss teams because she was a better poisoner as a rare than most other options at the time. People's clan boss teams used to be all about poison. That was all Kale into, if you got him, Bad L. And then if you didn't have Bad L, you had like other poison options in the epic area. People were using, when Venomage came out, that was much later, but Venomage still was kind of in that ballpark. Fane as well. But yeah, it was just a different time. Oh, nice. Thank you, Warrior. I'll talk to you in Discord about that after. I'm gonna stream for about another half an hour, and then I gotta get going for the day. But I'm off tomorrow, so I'll be on around the same time in the morning, and I'll also I'll message you in Discord and then see if I can talk to Susie. Because that'd be good to do some Godforge streams. I'm really interested in like the game. It looks interesting having the ultimates and stuff. Looks like a lot of fun. SKB, do you remember who your first Lego was? Like who your first legendary was? Oh, you can farm legendaries. That's a cool concept. So what you're saying is they made it, do stop saying things like this. Public man, people would flood Susie's. First was Krisk, now you got 3. The Krisk is, you got 3 Krisks. You got more than me. You almost got the full Ninja Turtle team. I've only gotten one in 6 years, and I had to, you know, I had honestly given up hope getting Chris, and that's when I finally pulled him. I got him on a double Lego pull. I got him and, who was it? Who was the other one? I think the other one was the second Warlord. What, Willow? You're okay. What? Yeah, yeah, I know who. Smash Lord, yeah. So he's very slept on. You do have to shut off his A3 because he'll kill himself. But he is a great healer. Like, he's a burst healer. Especially for if you want to push Skinwalker Faction Wars. He used to be one of the only support champions for Faction Wars. So he, I mean, when I got him 5 years ago, he was very amused. If I'm trying to remember, I got a Bess, if I remember the order, outside of Whirlum, because I bought the thing. I got a Bess, Ghostborn, Roshguard, Valkyrie, and Hawkhorn was, I think, and Altan. Like, I just remember those were my first ones. Those were my first Legos. There's one more. I'm trying to think of who it was. Not anymore. They buffed him before you pulled him. So, where is he? He's not a lizard, Skinwalker. So his design's very old, right? Like, he's not, like, crazy looking. People do not like him. But this heal is one of the biggest heals in the game. And he purges all debuffs. Places block debuff. He was one of the only champions that did that. And they heals by 15% of his HP. So your goal is to get him to 100k HP. And he'll wipe heal, like, your team. Like, they'll all be at full health from wherever they're at. This is what you need to disable. Never mind, they changed it. Okay, where's the... So they got rid of this. Okay, thank God. I didn't even realize they changed this. I don't even know when they did this. Okay. So this ability, he used to commit suicide. He would sacrifice a chunk of his HP to deal damage. And it was able to kill him. So that was why people didn't like using him. It's because he used to kill himself when he's there to be a support. And then it would heal based off the damage, but then it said, like, it was, whatchamacallit? It was able to be lethal. But early on, it was him... I think Coronar and trying to think. I think Longbeard. I want to say they were my Faction Wars team. Like these three here. And this faction 6 years ago or 5 years ago, it had 7 legendaries. There's no more. For the longest time, people were begging for this faction to get some love for fusions, because there was Narog, Longbeard, Hakorn, War Chief, Brachus, he was newer, and then Coronar, and that was it. That was all of them. And that was all you had. And then for the epics as well, you only had Basher, Steel Skull, these two when that pass came out in 2020, but before them the bears weren't there. Yaga, Thug, Rain Beast, Ripper, and Flesh Chair and Taurus. So I think there's less than like 10. There's 10 or 12 epics. So think of this being the only epic area, and then the legendaries was, that's what, 4. So that just this row, all of this wasn't here. It was just, it was the hardest faction wars to do. If you didn't pull, like, you basically needed Narog or Hakorn to do it, or Koronor if you could get him to do the to do turn meter control to beat it. But they just had no supports. Like, it was such a hard crypt to do. Where's the orc guy? Where is he? So what's his... He's the Packmaster, right? Yeah, yeah. Decrease defense. And then ally attack. UF heal. I wonder if the wording here is going to change to include the legendary dog. And yeah, SK, he used to hit like a truck on the A3. I don't know when they did the update. Because I like, you know, I haven't used them in a while, but I hadn't even seen that they swapped them. Okay, where's Skinwalker? Like, he's still on Hell Hades site. They still have him in a defense support. He's still S tier with Bambus and Snicktrack and Yuzon and Uko. Where does it say they changed it? Yeah, as A3 it just says the hit is now weak when it used to be strong. Do they have any updates on when they... I guess it was 22 or 23 they changed it. So I can see that. Okay, he's not too great anymore. Alright. Buffed him twice. One before I pulled him last year and another towards the end probably. Yeah, I mean... He seems okay now, but if he's doing worse damage, then he's still just a healer. This guy, I think, will get interesting. I don't have him. I skipped him. And I mean, I would have waited if I did fuse him. I would have waited a year for these dogs to come. So, go on. I need to change his gear too. It's only doing 170. She's at 237. Who's fast? He's kind of fast. 230. 229. You're slow. You're slow. You're at 190. I don't know why I really got to re-gear her. She's just not geared properly. Finally doing those on her. Ninja, you're at 190. You're faster. You're not. She's at 271. I don't know. Oh, I made him slow because he's supposed to wait for the other ones to go and then sacrifice. 200, 200, 216 or 15. Kaimar's 260. She's 317. 275. Arbiter's 344. So just understand, for Arena, this isn't fast enough. Like, she needs to be faster. I outside of ascending the boots, I can clearly put new boots on her, but like, I'd have to put all of my best speed gear on her to make her go faster. And get one more speed there. One more speed there. That's maxed. Get 3 more there. There's not much room. 1 more there. And I can get, what, like 8 more here? On supersonic, I can get 10, or this is 12. What's gonna get total? 32? Yeah. So if I can get her down here. I don't want to take this ring off, but these I can replace. I just don't have, wait. Standard, special, special. I only got a ring so far in that set. I think she's fastest. 344. 287. So he's at 240 on Thor. I don't really want to change his gear. I do need to max his crit though. I want to put crit damage gloves on him. As I said, everything works SK, so I don't really mess with it, but it's, yes. I need to just weed it out. Like I said, Tuesday I'll probably do that. I'll just weed out my artifacts and do a lot of re-gearing. Like I could put these on him. Like these gloves, as long as they hit crit rate, I can swap this out. I only just got these. Do I have a crit? More speed there. That got attack to get his attack up. His attack's at what, 59 or 6? So he's at 6k attack. So I really just got to do damage. He could be better though. And I gotta mastery him too. He's I think he's only halfway. He's not even halfway. He's at 94, so like the crit damage was the main thing I wanted up there, the base damage. I've got to ascend all these. And they're all, and most of them are 4-star, so they can all be 1-upped by 5-star, or sorry, 6-star pieces. They're all 5-star pieces, can be 6-star. Like I don't even know if I have any right now that could. Let's just try random. Do I have crit damage? No. No. So no crit damage on the shield at a 6-star. Let's try. So crit damage on there. It's a low roll. No. No. 2 low rolls. This could roll higher. Helmet. So the helmet we could put on there if it rolls. So no shield, no weapon. We got helmet, gloves. No attack percent chest yet, and yeah, so there's not many things I can upgrade right now with him. Yeah, they really don't want. There's always says edit his artifact. He's fine. He's fine. I'm happy. Leave him alone. These are booked. I need one more book here for the cooldown. I got a couple books. Attack there, 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 there. So this one. That one. That one. No. So these two, and then choose one of these. Coldheart, if the guy's still here that was building his Coldheart, this like Giant Slayer, you can go on her. Helm Smasher I have because I use her on other bosses, but Giant Slayer, War Master, Giant Slayer was the go-to for her. Because it goes with her HP, max HP damage. Lore. Theodore. Just got no gloves on. It's 226. She used to be faster, but then I went for accuracy. You could be re-geared too. Second cardio. Oh, this is main cardio. I don't know why you have Life Harvest. That was why. Okay. Well, again, masteries I just leave them on auto overnight, but a lot to do. I still have to finish Wixwell's masteries. Gomlock needs his masteries. There's a heap of them. All these champs in Group 3 are champs I want to re-gear and rebuild, so a lot to do. Set a bunch on, like I'm going to set a bunch of battles on auto battle to do masteries in the background while I do all these re-gears. He functions, so I don't really want to mess them too much. This is probably the best champion you get out of... I'm pretty sure he's from Doom Tower, isn't he? Yeah. I have so many champions to do masteries for, like my head's gonna spin. I like when they do little things like this, like the skulls or the heads or hands, body parts on weapons. He's got like a sack on under his helmet. You can't see it. And he's got the tattoo here. This, if I recall, is like a rendering of the Musashi painting. The famous one. It's a water relief on a piece of wood. He needs masteries. He needs a relic. Hydra. I forget why I gave her so much resistance, but she was soloing something. Pretty sure she does hard spider. I had her doing hard spider by herself, and then did something with attacks lower. I changed her her accessories. I messed it all up. No, you can keep your organs. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna do it on Tuesday. Do a regearing day, and just that day I'll spend on the main. The reason we're out on the Tholin account, if you're tuning in or watching the VOD, is because we're I did everything on the Tholin account I could until the energy's refreshing, and then I'm just waiting for it now. That's done. We'll do that later. And hey, I'm using him. I don't remember if this fails or not. I want to get this done. Another one's only using epics. If you have this champion, build this champion. He is a very, very good champion. He's not just an undead crocodile. He does a lot of cool stuff. You would never build this many champions? You gotta realize I built, like, let's even say, like, subtract, you know, 900 here, right? Like, maybe, you know, these ones I can say are geared. So 400 might be geared out of all of them. And out of that 400, like even these, like none of this is geared up. So I don't think the gearing even starts until probably here, like this area. So all that's ungeared, sitting in the vault, like just doing nothing. Oh, you have the crocodile? Yeah, he's a good crocodile. He's really good for Hydra. Where'd he go? Where's Mr. Crocodile? Void. Like, I haven't built mine yet, but I only just, like, started messing around with them. I stripped him last time. Waiting to get books for him, too. CVC's on Tuesday, and I'm just going to book them up. Since it is personal. That's so many champions to rebuild. That deal comes up one more time. I'm gonna kick something. Gonna do more live arena. You have so many block buff champions. Well, it's more his passive does it, though. His passive reflects them. And that's why he's so useful. Because sometimes he doesn't even need to use his skills. He just flips them back to the Hydra. I don't want to show that first yet. Couldn't give me something easy to start. Do these two. Well, you got, yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. They banned Noel, that's interesting. Pretty sure because I got the block buff out, he just lost. Yeah. Most of the time, people don't give me... they don't let me keep the monkey, or they don't let me keep the, what's his name? Can you tell I'm tired today? I usually don't get to keep my damage dealers. If he followed up Fabian with Armands, I'd be salty. He's just bringing all the stops out. You only do one live arena a day? Pretty sure the Harima or Armands are gonna mess me up here. Live arena is worth it to get the negative percentages from all the areas. It's just buffs. I'll do that first. Probably should have done that to Harima. Sheep her. He's gonna kill me. Always ban our mons, yeah. Pretty much. Volkin. Pre-evil or pre-transformed battle. My Fabian? I don't know, like a lot. Let me check. Hang on. This doesn't show up in recent. Sure. Oh, there he is. Yeah. 409. 341 speed. 40k HP. Doesn't show his arena buffs. No masteries. You don't need to mastery everyone. But if I had masteries, he would have what's the one called with the book that like buffs his set bonuses, so he'd be even faster if he had that. Yeah, 341 speed plus aura speed. It only, that speed though only works in like this tier of live arena. Like if I, once I get to like 18, like where I was before, like at 1800, 1900 area, like everyone is faster than you. That was why I stopped caring about live arena. Like I couldn't get past it if I tried. I'd win 2 and lose 3 every 5 battles I did. So it was always like 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Oh, let's see if we can. No one ever lets me keep Sifi. He picked the defensive team. Well, if that's the case, as long as it works for you, that's good. He does usually, like, if you have Alessandra or someone else to like speed boost them, then you're good to go. This is a interesting team. I need ignore and if the next guy is not too crazy, I'll do the Kaja team. Let's do that. A lot of people don't know this champion's 30% aura. I can tell you this guy likely has champions. Russia. Well, this is like 1400. It's not anything crazy. This is instantly much harder. But I'll take the risk. We'll see if they give me these two. Where's Tim? Where's Timmy? Where the heck is he? I'm gonna throw him off. I don't want him to know I have Timit. There we go. He's not keeping this. Duh. I don't want to let him have that. I feel like that's the bait, but yeah, it was. So I'm gonna lose this one. I wanted to show you how Timit and Kaja work. And he'll kill us all. These two are gonna kill me. Yep. I shouldn't have let him have this champion. And as for the easy team, it's just people who are in this. So they'll look for level 90 to 100 accounts that are 1400 to like 1500. They're just trying to pair me with whoever's live. I always look at their clan rank and their clan victories. If I get another easier team, I'll do the Kaja and Timit. I'm surprised he didn't kill the warlord first. could have brought Rhodos back, but I don't think they have any way to kill Sifi. He just had no way to kill Sifi. Like that's why I took away his damage dealer he had as the lead. The Leorius or whoever was there. I was surprised he didn't just kill the Warlord though. Like it was a slow Warlord. He's only 200. He's at like 210 speed or something. I'll do Monkey King. I don't want to show him yet. I'm not even using my Duchess either. Duchess's speed's only 290 or 310 or something like that. Like I'm just saying for a Duchess she's slow. Absolutely, the petrification is good. You want to get his A3 off first though, putting the skills on cooldown. What the? Just gonna leave right now. Well, he's not keeping this one. There's just so many. Trying to think. This is gonna be a long fight, especially because he's got two Siegfrieds. There's no real way for me to win this. The only way I can win is if Monkey King gets a strip off on these three, that he's able to kill Siegfried. And I get to keep Fabian to put their spells on cooldown. The unkillable is not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the revives. He's got full team revive, full team revive, full team revive, and now him. He's likely gonna beat me. My guess is he'll ban one. Yeah. I would have chosen a champion that doesn't allow revives, but like I would have put in, but she's not fast enough. My Lydia's not fast enough. She's not fast enough to be in arena, and she's not built for it either. But I'm going to lose. Like there's no, especially if they kill him. Nah. We'll see. You never know. They could have bad gear. But likely not. Not what we're looking for right now. I mean, if I get the True Fear off, well, he's dead, and then so is everyone else. That's solve that. I like seeing how things work out just to test it, but you know what? This guy's gonna play a pain team, so I'm just gonna do it. Where are you at? Where are they at? No. On the lockout, he's lockout. Cariel, I don't care. This should be a mess to him, and I don't know who he's going to ban. I'm guessing one of these two. If he knows what these do, wow, okay. If Kaja and Timid get to go, they usually win. Because my Kaja is not that fast yet. Oh, they're worried about him. Okay. Let's turn there. Should have done his A2 instead. They really hate this champion. That should have been attack all. That's interesting. I lost because of speed, but yeah, these two, when they go off, basically he does an A2, his A3 goes off automatically. She normally doesn't have to do her revive right away. Yeah, the true fear just screws me. Yeah. Like, Timic can juggle if he gets to go, but doesn't always get to go. This will be the last one because I gotta get going. I streamed extra half hour. Still gotta fix my shower. My shower head exploded yesterday. Thanks, Condo Corp. Let's go for an OG arena team. He-Man's not. Yeah, he's not equipped. Get out of there. Put him in there just to mess with them. No. That's a pretty good strategy, though, I'm sure. I'm literally just picking random champions. Like, none of these guys are tuned. I just don't use him enough, so that's why I grabbed him. Is Thor A2 first, or is it the... Yeah, you do A3 first, okay. Well, their one is damage. No. Denied. Killed Thor, how dare you. People don't play Prisma a lot, so a lot of them don't know what he does. His Reviver's now gone. He's in a really bad spot, even if Monkey King comes back. Problem solved. Hey, he's back. Rip. I fucked up. Messed up. Do I have any battles left, too? I just want to get one more to get the chest. And then we're done. Robina Heech. Like, this guy's really low level to be fighting me. These are when, like, these are usually bots that they have in there. If you lose 2, you get a free win. No, oh, that was going to lose at the end? Yeah, I felt it coming. So this one, we're going to try our hand at luck. Though if this is a bot, they usually just ban the first spot, so they're going to ban her. So I won't get to do it anyway. I'm pretty sure he's built, so let's see. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did, because like there's no other reason I'd be facing. He's 1200. So for them to put him against me, that's really unfair. The only other thing I can think is he's a spender and he's got, they're looking at his account power. Like his player power. But just by his team he's chosen, these are all free-to-play champions. They'll ban her. If it's a bot and bans here, yeah, it's probably a bot. Because they should have banned Arbiter. So this is likely a bot. Why did that hit so badly? Did like no damage. It's like the only time I'm ever gonna pull out Constantine. Such a mismatched team. What I was gonna do is do Sifi, Rhodos, Kaja, and Timit. So debuff spread. Yeah, like that was so weird for Hefrak to only do 15k damage. I wonder what happened there. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. I don't want to sell this, but goodbye. Like these sets aren't like there's not that they're bad. It's just they're a pain to farm. And for me, I have to go. Where is it? Like I'm on this row. And I have to get down here to get the champion. Who, Hefrak? He is geared, yeah. Misstep on Loki, maybe? Does that... hang on, let me see. I don't use Loki too often, so I forget what he does. Is he a barbarian? He's not a barbarian. Is he a dark elf? Yeah. No. No, he is not. Is he a high elf? No. I believe you. It's just I want to take a look. I don't use him enough to. I need to refamiliarize myself with them before I leave. Bannerlord, and I missed him. Where is he? Seriously. It's not a high elf. It's not a barbarian. He is a barbarian. Okay. Evades a skill and effect. Veil, perfect veil. Evasion increase. This says effects, but does that mean damage too? Here's what it is. Like, it was just weird that they avoided all the damage. Like, he's... You know? Like, with his buff to give him 30%... Or he gets more crit rate, right? Like, he's gonna... He's hitting like a truck. So should change his mastery from Brimstone to something else. Yeah. Okay, well that's gonna call it, guys. That's it's 11 a.m. here, and I gotta get some stuff. Yeah, he's a barb. Thanks, man. Yeah, you saw that, right? Yeah, they avoided it. Oh, so it is damage too. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense then. Evade is good. Loki, good. Oh, that's the final daily thing? Nope, still not the final daily. Okay. 14 minutes till I can get this to gain that. Alright, but thanks everybody who stopped by the stream and anyone watching the VOD. Thanks a lot. Give it a thumbs up, helps channel grow, and subscribe if you're enjoying the show. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow morning. Have a great rest of your Sunday.